What is up, everybody? What is up? We are live. If you are not watching Tatsuro Taira versus Alex Perez, do you even like MMA? That's why we're here, because we are hardcore fans. In fact, we're here for the first fight of the night. Polstari versus Knudsen. And I just wanted to rant a little bit because, again, it's like, if you aren't watching this card, you're a casual fan, and we need to at least stay active. Now, I mean, listen, I'm going to be honest. If it wasn't for my usual live streams, if it wasn't for me live streaming these fights, I literally wouldn't watch the prelims tonight. I'd probably watch the main card, but I wouldn't watch the prelims. What is up with the freaking Wi-Fi? Why is it so slow? Why is the Wi-Fi so slow? Sorry, guys. I am watching all these fights on my phone, so I have to check the Wi-Fi. We have to check this really quickly, guys, real quick. How's the stream? Knudsen won? Casual as fuck? Don't take like that? Okay. You've been gooning over... What the heck are you talking about, bro? UFC 4 matches. Oh, my goodness. You know what? I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be 100% honest. I'm going to be 100% honest. Wait, is there actually an issue with the Wi-Fi, though? If there is an issue with the Wi-Fi, let me know. Because I don't know. I just seem to be... like, the latency seems off. Everything seems a little bit weird right now. How is it? How these guy have Wi-Fi, brother? We got to check this, brother. We got to check this, brother. We have to check this, brother. No, but I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm going to be honest. About a second before I tuned into this stream, I was thinking, should I watch this on my usual monitor where I have my Xbox hooked up? Because I was like, you know, there are going to be some women's fights, but I think this is actually the only one, so that means we would have to play Xbox during the men's fights. And I'm not a casual, so I'm not going to miss that. But I did have a quick thought of, should we just play Xbox tonight? Should we do some gaming? Should I come back? Should I fix this? I don't know what's going on, but okay, first off, I don't give a shit about this fight, so let's, I'm going to check my live stream really quickly. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope everything is good. Oh, actually, you know what? It seems like everything's good. Seems like the Wi-Fi is fine. Xbox night. These are the worst matchups because they aren't... These are the worst matchups because they aren't big names. You guys complaining act like half the time we have a big card with big names on it doesn't get ruined by shit performances. Yeah, but you can't make the argument that we should be hyped for this. Like, this is just objectively on paper. And I know that sometimes they play out differently, but on paper, this is like the shittiest fight card that the UFC has put together this year. So, it's okay to not be as hyped for this one as the other ones. I think if you're a real MMA fan, like, all bullshit aside, if you're an actual hardcore fan of MMA, you could admit this fight is shit. I'm sorry, not this fight, but well, that fight was shit. I wasn't even watching, but if you are an actual hardcore MMA fan, you would admit that this card is actually not good. Okay? Like, who are you going to be hyped for? I don't know, man. I'm just hyped for Nate Maness, man. I like real fights. I want Nate Maness, bro. I want to watch Nate Maness, man. Is that who you're hyped for? Nate Maness? Why didn't you pick this fight? Oh, I see. Oh, wait a second. Hey, left lane in the chat, about to get cooked. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Left lane, I'm about to cook you, son. I'm about to cook you, son. Sorry, left lane, I'm about to cook you, buddy. Listen, left lane asking me why I didn't pick this fight. You didn't make a prediction video. That shit doesn't count. You didn't predict this card. Sorry, buddy. Everyone can do a couple of circles, hop on the computer, and actually explain your picks. This guy's talking about I didn't pick this fight. Hey, how about you explain your picks? Sorry, man, but you know how it goes. Predictions don't count. Sorry, bedtime. Predictions don't count unless you actually get on and explain them. Everyone can do a couple of circles. Everybody can do a couple of circles. But That's because you don't even have to prepare. You don't even have to know who Nate Maness is. I know who Nate Maness is, of course. I'm a hardcore fan, but oh, and your community page. Okay. So I'm sure that you did your video. You did your video on it. But my point is, anyone could do a couple of circles. I could do a circle over a fight where I don't know both fighters. I can't just sit on here and absolutely waffle. Sometimes I do, but you'll see that I'm waffling. You'll see that I'm waffling when it's a WMMA fight that I don't want to pick. I'll be like, man, she's a tough cookie. I'll be honest about it. But, hey, you can't critique me for not picking a women's fight when you didn't even pick the entire card. Let's be honest. You didn't pick the whole. Oh, waffling the whole time. No, I'm not waffling the whole time, man. I'm doing my research. Because you're sexist, man. Man. Sorry, dude. Yeah, of course, Omar Omar, let us know why that fight, the first fight of the night, is going to be the best fight tonight, please. Thank you for the $5. And I appreciate the $10, Omar. But anyway, let's get on to Omar. I had a fight today, dude. Dude was beating me up with meaty hooks. Luckily, I landed a good right hand that cut his eye, and the EMT stopped it in the late. Okay, yeah. Wanted to tell the MMA community proud of myself. Hey, congratulations, guys. Congrats to Omar Peoples. Seriously, congrats to Omar Peoples. It's always cool when you guys that are in this chat are actually, putting boots on the ground and doing some good work in there. I know I'm kind of the guy leading the charge for that in the MMA world. I know all these guys are yapping and they're all talking about fight this, fight that, but, I'm the only one that's actually out here doing it. So shout out to Omar Peoples. Happy that you were able to get in there, and takes balls, man. Takes balls to get in there and do your thing. So no, I'm joking. I haven't actually fought in a cage in an MMA fight. So I actually do have real respect. So congratulations on the stoppage, because again, we're all fight fans. A lot of people want to talk it. Not many people can walk it. Okay? And seriously, not many people can walk it. The only savage is Lucas. Yeah, I wouldn't really consider myself a savage, but thank you for the $2. You and Guru need to have a debate. A debate. Not everything's got to be a debate. It can sometimes just be a little bit of a debate, a little bit of a discussion, but, one day we'll do a collab. That'd be pretty cool. But if there is a debate, if there's like a topic that we're disagreeing on and it's like a big topic, like UFC 300, everyone was shitting on it. Some people were okay with it. I had a debate with Left Lane on UFC 300. Like, that's the type of topic where if I disagree with, one of these other MMA YouTubers and it's like an ongoing thing, then that's when it's time for a debate. Why didn't you pick the WMMA? Because I didn't want to waffle on camera. I didn't want to waste your guys' time. And if I was just going to give a legitimate pick, it would have actually been the most boring thing you could ever sit through. So what I tried to do is I tried to miss the first one. I tried to predict the second one, and the second one I made fun. I made the second one a good time. I gave it my all, gave it some good energy, and about 100 out of 100 waffling. I was not gooning to anyone, bro. What are you talking about? You and MMA Guru got to have a... Okay. Lucas, get me back on the debate. I cooked you last time. You got to redeem yourself in the rematch. The thing is, like... I think I actually will admit that as time progressed, as time went on, you became more correct and I became more wrong. But on the day of, I stood 10 feet taller than you in that debate, dude. Come on, you got to be real. I was standing tall in that one. What the fuck? I said some shit. Like, I was drinking this water. I'm like, bro, you got to keep it cool. You just freaking cooked this guy with a clean line. And like, I'm like, dude, anything but some water pouring all over myself. And I have this drop of water go in my eye. Shit, man. Bro, drinking beer, man. I'm not drinking beer. This is just water. I don't drink, guys. I don't drink. Lucas, bro, character. I'm not. There is no character. I mean, I do enjoy joking around, obviously, but... You were wrong the whole time. You said Gagey. Okay, I was wrong on that. That was the one where you became more right as time went on. But the day of, again, the debate is won the day of. The day of, dude. I'm telling you. The day of. That was the day where I was reigning supreme. Because you know how a debate works. A debate is not who's right. It's who the people think is right. And the people, you know, some of them were definitely making themselves heard. You know how it is. The minority will always make themselves heard. But the majority that was chilling, that was like, this guy's, you know, obviously speaking sense. The army of those people were kind of staying quiet that day because, you know, they were just like, yeah, I mean, kind of already agree with this guy. Let's get on to the next topic. Left lane lost. Is Shamil Gaziev build achievable naturally? I mean, it depends. It depends. It depends on where you're from. I think to achieve the Shamil the Blob Gaziev physique, you have to start at a young age. You know what I mean? Like some people, it's like any sport. In basketball, in order to be good, you can't start playing basketball when you're like 18 years old. You got to start when you're young, so you have the muscle memory and you get really good at the movements, right? And so it just comes naturally to you. Like that, Shamil the Blob Gaziev's physique needs to start being sort of built at a young age. It's all diet. So I believe in Dagestan, he was probably eating, I'm guessing he was the eldest in his out of his siblings, and he probably had the heap of the food. So they probably had a big lamb, and they gave him the blubbery part of the lamb, right? They would give him the big bucket of KFC, and they would give his brothers, they'd give him the chicken wing and the drumstick, and Shamil the Blob would get the bucket. You know what I mean? That's always how it is for the older son. So Shamil the Blob Gaziev, champions and blobs are forged. They're not necessarily built. So I would say unless you're growing up in a setting similar, you'll never be a blob. I don't know if you really want to. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like Shamil the Blob Gaziev's got aura. He's got hype. You know what I mean? But do you really want to be a blob? I mean, I don't really know, but yeah. Thank you for... Sounds like me, you're dodging Guru. I'm not dodging anyone. Again, it would have to be like, something that there is to debate on. But there's no topics right now that are like that necessary to debate on. Lucas, I'll give you that, Tracy. I'll give you that, Tracy. I didn't even realize I was saying that, but I think I took a bad approach to that debate. I'll be the first one to tell you guys, I didn't have the best approach on that one. I could have taken a different path. I could have just gone with all right, so you're admitting this. So right off the bat, I'm already right. I should have said that. I'm like, so you're admitting Benoit is already better. So I'm already right. This debate's over, but we can have a combo. I should have said that, dude. Should have said that. You conceded a lot. I mean, because, dude, I was making fun of Thiago Moises. Like, listen, you don't always have to stubbornly hammer home your point. Sometimes you can kind of like make fun of your point a little bit. You know what I mean? It's totally okay. Is it true you were in Fight Fairy's stream? No. I was not in Fight Fairy's stream. I was not in anyone's stream. I was making some ground beef, having some beef, some dates, eating some apples. I have another apple right here. So, yeah. Had a great workout today, a long run. So I don't know how many miles. I didn't track it, but I had a long run, did some dips, some push-ups. So yeah, a little bit of triceps this morning. Damn, people were capping in her chat. Well, you would have seen me in her chat. Lucas, how much money would you need to get paid to pat Pfeiffer on the back and say, "What's up, brother"? What's up, brother, to Joe Pfeiffer sounds like a death sentence, so I probably wouldn't do it. If I had to go up to Joe Pfeiffer, I would probably With Joe Pyfer, you gotta go 0 to 100 real quick. You have to match his energy. I think what I would do is Joe Pyfer, if he recognizes that you have a sliver of fear, he's gonna pick up on that. So what you do with a guy like Joe Pyfer, because if I go to Joe Pyfer and I say, "What's up, buddy?" He's gonna look behind. It's gonna be like Nate Diaz seeing the Full Send reporter. What you gotta do is you gotta say, "Joe, come on, Joe, what's the deal, Joe?" You gotta you gotta start an argument. You know what I mean? Fights about to start. Okay, let's pull it up. I'm watching these fights on my phone just because I don't know. This card's kind of crappy, so it's gonna be a phone fight stream, guys. We're gonna watch these on my phone. So, yeah, it's all right. We'll let these things play in the background. We'll look at them a little bit, but that's how you got to do it with these ultra aggressive guys. Because the thing is, it's like, they're friends. Joe Pyfer has friends that aren't afraid of him, right? So you got to kind of be like, okay, what would Joe Pyfer's friend do? They would be real with him. You got to be real with him. Joe, punch him in, you punch him in the arm. I would say, Joe, hey, Joe, give him a knock on the shoulder. Nah, honestly, that would probably get me KO'd too. But at least it gives you a chance. At least am I right on that? If you broke, just say so. Why is everyone mentioning Fight Fairy? Is she live? Fight Fairy. I mean, listen. I saw Rigo did a short with her, which is pretty funny. So that is actually kind of funny. Okay, guys, let's actually pay attention. Costa versus Nerd Banky, but we got a bunch of simps in the chat. Is Perez by KO a lock? I would say no, definitely not. I'm not picking Perez. I don't know if you saw my prediction video, but I'm not even picking Perez. I'm picking Taira. I'm picking Taira by a ground and pound TKO or submission. Why did you have a hickey on your neck a few weeks ago? It wasn't a hickey. It was dry skin. I have eczema, which has actually been getting a lot better since I've changed up my diet a little bit and cut down the dairy. But yeah, just eczema. Because I don't wear, what are those, ear pods? I wear regular corded earbuds nowadays because the ear pods have EMF. So when I have the wire that's like kind of pressing against my neck while I'm working out and I'm sweaty and I don't clean the wire, then the bacteria can kind of get caught in your neck and you get itchy, then it's going to lead to like a rash. No, Lucas was grappling with Benoit. I have actually had something on my arm before. I told you guys about that. I had a really bad infection from my kickboxing days. It wasn't from grappling, of course, but I got it because I wasn't washing my boxing gloves. And I had this nasty circular thing on my arm with, it was disgusting. There were like warts on it. It was nasty. Okay, so Nerd Banky versus Costa. Round. Okay, we got to actually sync the clock. Wow. Melquizael Costa's going for leg locks. Is he or no, he's just going for a sweep. He is just going for a sweep. EMF? Wait, what are you saying about EMF? EMF literally does nothing. I can feel the difference when I wear ear pods without the cord. I can literally feel the difference. I can feel the difference. I'm just like talking about when you actually take them off. Like my head feels a little bit lightheaded. What are they showing right? Okay, I was like, what the heck is this? It's a commercial. All right, we're actually going to lock into these fights a little bit. I don't think EMF does nothing. He got staff on purpose so he can say he's a real fighter. Dude, it was not that. I just wasn't washing my boxing gloves like an idiot. That was in the beginning stages when I started doing kickboxing, and I don't know, I was not washing my equipment ever. So, yeah, I had this like nasty infection on my arm. There were warts on it. It was fucking gross, bro. Bro is not locked in. Yeah, we're not really locked in yet. We're not that locked in right now. Only 300 live viewers, bro, fell off. We have 500 right now. Well, it is the shittiest fight night of the year. I'm guessing a lot of people aren't even at home watching this event that would normally be at home tuning into a Lucas Tracy live. Listen, not every Lucas Tracy live stream is going to have a ton of people. All right, here we go, round 2. Not every Lucas Tracy live stream is going to have tons of people, especially on these fight nights. I probably get more viewers on like a non-fight night stream, unless it's a big card. But fight nights, I don't get that many viewers anyway. And also, this is like the worst one of the year, and it's the prelims. So if there's a night where MMA fans are not staying in to watch fights, it's tonight. Tonight would be that night. Anyway. Head kick from Melquias El Costa. And a takedown from Nurbenki. Okay, whatever, bro. You know, I said, did I actually talk about Nurbenki's takedowns? Dude, I'm liking Melquias El Costa's striking, but it is a little bit disappointing that he's getting taken down this easily. So I guess we're going to go 0-1 to start the night. Damn, we had a lot of fights fall off of this. I was wondering why it started so late. I was going to start my stream at 7, or at least around 7. And then I realized, like, there wasn't even a fight on, so I just had some dinner. Happy that I had some dinner. Guys, let's... Fight Fairy X Lucas. I'm not doing a collab, guys, with... Listen, guys. I think a lot of people that are watching that channel, to be honest with you, I think they're simping. All right? I'm looking forward to the Rigo interview, though. That should be pretty funny. I am looking forward to that. Conor versus Volk, both huge for legacies, risky for both. Yeah, I love that fight, actually. I would actually love to see Conor versus Volk. It is risky for both. If you lose to Conor McGregor, we got to talk about that. That's actually one of the worst looks you could possibly have in 2024, especially if you're an elite fighter like Volk. But I still think Volk wins that. I mean, Volk would tune him up. Remember, Ilia Topuria, as skilled as he is, isn't knocking out Volk until the later half of the second round. Conor McGregor's not ever KOing that guy. Ever, bro. Come on. Never. Rigo's like 6'6", 170 pounds. That's hilarious. It's a crunchy ass apple, right? It's a crunchy one. Shit, guys, I gotta lock into these fights. You know it's bad when I'm crunching into an apple on a fight night. Fight Fairy 30-26 decisions, you Flucus. All right. Thank you for the $2. Tampa Bay, we got a baseball player in here. We got Sensu Chu. What up, Sensu Chu? Looks like Sensu Chu. Is it? Wait a second. That actually might be Sensu Chu. No, it's not. It's not Sensu Chu. I forget who that is. Another guy in the race. Big slugger. Big powerhouse, right? I forget his name. Everyone in here is only here because we got money on the fights, okay? How would that make you guys want to tune into my live stream? Lucas sold out the fan debates for YouTube collabs. Give back to your fans. Guys, we're going to do a 100K special and raise legend. Okay, you got to let me know the name of the legend, though. We are going to do a special 100K video, and I am going to be doing a vlog for you guys. Would you guys like an in real life vlog? Like a day in the life, behind the scenes of content, what I eat, how I train. Would you guys like that? Would you guys like a day in the life? No. Okay, then we're not going to do it. One guy said no, we're not going to do it. I bet you guys would enjoy it. Thank you for becoming a member. Thank you for joining the Lucas Tracy MMA Club. I appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'll show you guys day in the life. I'm totally not just going to film it over the course I'm totally not just going to film it over the course of an entire month and like whenever I want, you know, here's meal number 2 and it'll be like 2 weeks later. Film a workout. I'll have like the most compact day ever that's going to be filmed over the course of a month. I'll do like one scene in the day of the life per week. How's that? And then I'll upload it when it's all said and done. I'll have a completely different haircut at the end of the video. I'll probably be more tan than I am right now because it'll be the end of the summer. So yeah. Fake? It ain't going to be fake. G-Man Choi. Okay, it's G-Man Choi. That's who it is. Yeah. The hairline's looking rough. Dude, I'm telling you, it's the tan line. It's not the hairline. My hairline's no different than it was a while ago. Go back to my old streams. 6 months ago? Same exact hairline. The only issue is there's a little bit of pale skin because when I'm running, like I have my hair, like, I don't know, more sweaty and it's like over this part of my forehead. So yeah. When is the Animals Part 2 video? And do you think Dustin has a better chance than Connor at beating Volk? Yes. Are you kidding me? Of course he has a better chance than Connor at beating Volk. 100%. Way better chance. Yeah, 100%. And to answer your question, the Animal Part 2 video is going to come this week or next week. So we're going to do the Saudi Arabia card content. I might do a whole video on Whitaker versus Ikram. But maybe not. I don't know if you guys would want a whole video on that. Let me know. Either it's going to happen this week or next week. Part 2 is coming soon. I'm going to have to do some research. We can't just do the animal videos. Come on, like, people ask for the animal videos. You guys want me to just waffle about what I would do against an animal? Come on. I got to speak to the specialists. I have to speak to the zoologists. And I actually have to do tape study on these guys. You can't just do prediction videos without tape study. Come on. I'm not just going to sit out here and waffle because I want to get my picks right. So, yeah. It's coming soon. I got to prepare for the animal video. But I will tell you the animals that are on the menu. I'll tell you a couple that are going to be on the list. Orangutans. That's going to be one of them, which should be a really interesting convo because I'm just letting you guys know. I'm leaping at the bits to get a piece of an orangutan. I'm leaping at the bits. I think that's an easy fight for me. Damn, bro. Melquias Alcasta sucks, but his kicks are doing good work. Let's lock in. All right? LaFucas, just let it go, man. Thank you for the 20 and okay. Let what go? What are you talking about? Let what go? Oh. Hey. Oh. Come on, bro. Come on. Let it go, man. Just let the hair go, man. Just fucking shave it off. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? I'm going to just say this. My forehead has always been big. Okay, Melquias Alcasta might get it right. Melquias Alcasta might prove me right and actually get the finish in this round. We got to lock in a little bit. My forehead's always been big. I've always had a big forehead. Nothing is different. Same shit. It's just, there's a tan line here. So it makes it look like, oh, this is what you guys are seeing. No! Melquias Alcasta might choke him out. We might get this one right. Comeback fight. Dude, he might tap. He's got his chin down, but this is prelims. This is Melquias Alcasta. Yeah! Let's go! Yeah! Oh, yeah! Let's go! 1-0, baby! We're 1-0! And we weren't even locked in. For that one. Melquias Alcasta. I thought he was just going to outstrike him. He got out-grappled earlier, still pulls off the victory, and we're 1-0. Dude, I'm freaking hyped, man. That's what's going to give me some motivation to watch tonight's card. Melquias Alcasta getting it done. Some people were picking the other guy. Melquias Alcasta, I think he was the underdog. People talking about, Lucas, you don't pick underdogs. I guess I just did. Hey, and we lapping you, bro. Like Max Holloway says, bro, we lapping these other guys. We lapping these other predictors. No, but for real, though. Why do you overreact so much? What people don't understand is that I love getting predictions right. I don't bet on the sport. I don't care about the odds. Because some people will comment, Lucas, you're acting as if you did well in predictions, but it's not about how many you got right and how many you got wrong. It's about the odds when you tally them all up and see if you made money at the end of the night. I don't give a fuck about that because I don't bet. For me, I genuinely care about getting picks right just because it's fun and just because I get to freaking celebrate on this live stream with you guys. And if I get it wrong, then you guys clown me. That's the fun of this. Like every single one I get right, I overreact. You're saying I overreact? I mean, listen, I'll be 100% honest. Yes, I play it up sometimes, but while I'm playing it up, I'm actually getting hype. Like I get so hype when I get these picks right because I know that it's like a stupid thing to get hyped about, a fight being right. I didn't fight the guy. I didn't beat his ass. But I did the dirty work. I did the plumbing. And that's the thing that these guys don't understand. It's like, you know, these fighters they're putting it all on the line. The guy doing the plumbing. I'm the guy behind the scenes. I'm doing the research. You got to give me some respect. All right? No, but for real though. I just get hyped because I like having a good record. I like being the best MMA predictor based on wins and losses. That's all I care about, wins and losses. It's like a regular season in basketball. Who's got the most wins? Who's got the most losses? I want to be the winner. All right? He wasn't an underdog? Okay, well, then I was wrong. When I checked the odds, he was an underdog, to be fair. Dude, anyone who wasn't copying... No, dude. Anyone who wasn't copying picked Shaylin? That's not true at all, bro. Why would I pick Shaylin? Melquias El Costa is actually good. Melquias El Costa has had showcase performances. I'm picking him because of how good he's looked in the past on the feet. He has a really amazing kicking game, good striking, and we just saw a rear naked choke. He's got the Guerrero spirit too. Like, Melquias El Costa was the right pick. If you were picking Shaylin, it was because, oh, Shaylin's got big pop. Who cares, bro? Melquias El Costa has that slick striking, man. Bring the heat. Bring the heat. Dude, I'm telling you guys, some people were complaining when I did my Volkanovski post. They were saying, Lucas, why didn't you include more? First off, I can only include like so many, but my new favorite saying, I think I've said it about 20 times, 25 times today. I've been saying, bring the heat. All right? Out of nowhere, randomly, all day. That is probably the coolest Volkanovski saying ever. That don't sit well with me is pretty good too. Copycat fluke. I don't copy anyone's picks. Come on, what are we, stuck in 2023? Were we stuck in the 90s? You still think I'm copying picks? Are you going to watch the boxing co-main and main? I'll maybe check it out. If it's on at the same time as the UFC card, I'll maybe check it out. I'm not going to stick around to watch boxing, but I'll maybe check it out. Lucas be bald on stream in 2. I'm not going to be bald, bro. This is what you guys are seeing. You guys are seeing this pale skin, right? Where I don't have a tan because I've not been getting any sun on it like the rest of my face. You're seeing paler skin here. And what you're thinking is that's where he used to have hair. That's all it is. You guys are just, that's where he used to have hair. When in reality, there's just no sunlight when I'm outside on this part of my scalp, and I need to do a better job at that. But either way, yeah, I'm not receding. I literally am not receding. I mean, if I was receding, I'd be the first one to admit it, and I don't have a bald spot. Not receding. I probably will one day. I'll just go to Turkey. I'll just go to Turkey, bro. Straight up. It's okay, Unk. Don't be calling me Unk, bro. I'm not receding. I have a big forehead. So, you know, all this talk about hairline receding, like, it's just funny to me because I've always had a big forehead. So, Lucas, what's the most realistic animal sound you can make? That's a good question. Thank you for the $6, Ren. The most realistic animal sound I could make. I'm not going to do one because, I mean, I would probably make a fool of myself, but maybe I'll do one in the animal video. Rogan's best impressions of the animal ones, but I don't know. Probably a chimp. I could probably do a good chimpanzee. That's probably the only one that I could do. Maybe I could do some good bird impressions. I could do a good impression of a bird sometimes. Not a 9-head, bro. Look at this. Look at this. Ready? Look. Boom. Boom. 4 fingers. That's it. Look. 3 fingers. That's it. Boom. Want to go 2? We'll go 2. 2 fingers, man. I don't even have a forehead. I have a 3 head. Nah, I'm kidding, man. I have a forehead. Definitely have a big forehead. I'm not, dude, I'm telling you. I'm not receding. I'm not receding, guys. Like, I could just laugh about it because I know it's not true. Terrible hairline male. I mean, okay. Listen, I know it. Dude, it's literally the tan. This talk didn't start happening a month ago. No one was mentioning my hairline because I wasn't getting as much sun. I've been getting a ton of sun recently. And so the reason why everyone's mentioning it today is because there's a tan line here. As I said, this is pale. This is where you guys are thinking the hairline used to be. There was never hair here. There was never hair here. Unk is rage maxing. Unk is rage maxing. I know you guys are not right on that. I am the heat, brother. I am the heat. I'm like in Holloway's vlogs recently. Famous last words. I am the heat, brother. I am the heat. No, Max. You're going to have to bring the heat. Bring the heat. You got to sort of grit the molars. You know what I mean? You got to grit the back teeth. You got to grit what do they call them? The wisdom teeth. Bring the heat. Bring the heat. That's what Max had to do. He was saying, I am the heat. Doesn't have as much emphasis on it, you know? Wow, you mean you were actually pillar? Yeah, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, man. Lucas reaching Ong status. Ong status. I've been fishing. Van fight yet? Sorry to break it to you, man, but the Joshua Van fight is off. That fight fell off the card. Tagir Ulanbekov missed weight by 3.5 pounds. The fight fell through. I don't know whose decision it was. Maybe it was both guys, but yeah. Can you do Lucas v. Druggies, Crackheads, Meth Head? Oh, I mean, that would actually be a good one too. I'm going to do other Lucas versus videos because I think those are really fun ones. Animal Part 2 videos coming soon. I was going to hint at a couple of the groups in the animal kingdom that we're going to go over. As I said, we are going to go over the orangutans. That is first and foremost. But not only the orangutans, but we are also going to be bringing in a kangaroo. So, and maybe, just maybe, just maybe, I'll have an actual one-on-one fight footage of me and another animal. I don't know if that's allowed on YouTube, though. I don't know if it's allowed. I'm thinking maybe a goose. You go to the park and, try to... No. I actually wouldn't do that. That's kind of mean. Geese are too easy because I've had a run-in with a goose before. And I easily got the better of it, which is honestly why I have so much confidence taking on these animals, because I got the better of a goose. And those things are tiny. They're not that tough. I mean, it's a fucking goose, but animals are pretty fast. You know what I mean? Like, if I can kick a goose, then I'm able to kick one of these other animals. But I wouldn't do it. I don't think I'd be able to upload a video of me kicking a goose. And I wouldn't want to, because that's fucked up. Like, the only way a goose attacks me is if I piss it off and go near its family. And so I would be enticing it. So, I don't want to do that. I don't want to instigate a fight. Fuck that. So I'm not doing that with a goose. I don't know. I guess it's not legal, guys. I wish there was a promotion where people could fight animals. So we could actually just see, okay, what would a human versus a lion be like? Okay? What would it be like? I wish there was a promotion like that. Obviously, people would die, but, Or just an animal versus animal promotion. That'd be pretty cool, too. Goose 10-8, a goose with 10-8 you? No, not at all, man. I think people overrate animals. I'm definitely going to be doing a kangaroo. I'm going to be doing a orangutan. I don't know the other animals I'll be doing, but maybe you guys can give me some suggestions. Maybe a hippopotamus. Hippopotamus is going to be on the list, too. Those things are pretty fat and out of shape. Hippopotamus. I could probably beat one the same exact way I could beat a freaking walrus. What's a hippo going to do? Bite up and bite down? It's going to open and close its mouth? Ooh. It's like... Animals are so one-dimensional, man. Animals are so one-dimensional. Do a deer? I did an elk. Someone in my comments said that I could do a better job than I thought against an elk. What would it take? Thank you for the $8 Canadian, Tom Aspinall. I don't know. You're going to have to ask Nina Drama. Mike is muted. No, it ain't. I see people responding to the hippo comment. Guys, if the mic is muted, refresh the stream. But I know people were hearing my hippo talk. I wish... No! Hey! That's not what I'm saying, fam god. That's not what I'm saying. I literally clarified. I wish we could harm animals. I'm just saying it'd be cool to see a human fight an animal where it's not illegal. You know what I mean? Just to see. I'm sure some people would be willing to freaking test their strength. It's like... It's kind of similar to MMA. You want to see how you do in a fight, and you're going to fight another person. Well, it's interesting to think about. How would a person do against a jaguar? You know what I mean? How would we approach that? I'm just saying it'd be cool to see. I don't think it's realistic, and I obviously... Listen, I don't believe in harming animals. Fuck that. So, maybe it's not the right thing to do. But I'm just saying it'd be interesting. But yeah, hippos are definitely going to be on the list as well. And I'm joking about hippos. I know that hippos... I'm just trying to bait you guys into thinking I'm stupid. I know hippos have like the strongest bite force and they run 40 miles per hour. They're actually freaks. Hippos have freak factor. They might be the only mammal with freak factor. As my mic is muted. You're not fooling anyone. Want to see if you could escape a croc's jaw? Yeah. I mean, exactly. You want to see if, okay, they get the upper hand on you, they knock you down. Because a croc biting you is kind of the same thing as someone getting a knockdown. Okay, well, you can survive. There's a way to do it. When there's a will, there's a way. Eating apples is soy as fuck, bro. Oh, yeah. Eating apples is soy. I guess the only thing that isn't soy is eating brew and Hot Pockets. Dude, I'm eating brew and a big pretzel. I'm eating a big frozen pretzel and a brewski. And I'm ordering a pepperoni pizza, bro. Yeah, okay, sorry, man. You're a real man. Forgot that. I'm just a loser eating my apple, bro. This guy calling me a liberal because I eat apples. I'm a 1-4. I'm 1-0. I'm literally 1-0. Thank you for the $10, ours. I appreciate the $10. Weston Wilson. Okay, this is actually going to be a showcase. I think Jekka is going to destroy Weston. Thank you for the $10. Meaty hooks are better than straight punches. I agree. I'm starting to see the logic in this. I'm starting to see the logic. What would it take to unmute your microphone? Well, my mic is not muted because I can check my live stream and people are listening to what I'm saying. So I tried to run at a goose once to scare it away from my car and it didn't run. It started chasing me, so I got scared. That's the thing, people give too much respect to these animals. What happens with geese is if you try to mess with it, it'll never charge you when you're looking at it, ever. They usually wait until you turn your back. So if you're messing with the goose and it's hissing at you and you turn your back and you think everything's all good because they didn't attack you, that's when they attack you. They run at you. That's how geese do it all the time. They run at you when you're not looking. I don't know what they'll do because I've never gotten attacked, but I mean, I've had them run at me. I've never let them get close. You know what I mean? Because if you turn around, they'll back off again. Wilson by a two-hand strangle choke. I doubt that. Has there ever been a two-hand strangle choke in the UFC? That would be pretty epic, but I don't know if it's possible, like, with fighters that actually know what they're doing. You have to be an absolute fool to get choked out with a two-handed choke. Wow, Jekka's actually fighting Weston Wilson the way he needs to fight him. Jekka's fighting Weston Wilson the way he needs to fight him. Really brilliant game plan, going after a guy with no chin early. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. Weston is smart to get a hold of him to try to get a takedown. Knees to the body. Here comes Jekka. And a big hip toss from Jekka. And Jekka slugging for the fences. But now they are at range. Again, they're at range. Weston Wilson trains at Upstate Karate with Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. But a big winging overhand from Jekka Saragi. They call him the winger. Oh, takedown from... Wow, look at that. High crotch takedown from Weston Wilson. That's actually pretty crafty, but here comes Jekka. But he's got a submission locked in. Look at this. He's got to get out of here. Jekka's not tapping to this. There's no way Weston Wilson's getting this one. Lucas Tracy picked against him. It ain't happening. I don't know what it is, but UFC feels like shit as of late. Well, next week we're getting a boost again. The Whitaker card's going to be sick, and then we have an amazing UFC 303 event. Then we're getting an incredible UFC 304 card in the UK. So nothing but stacked cards from here on out. June and May are usually the worst months. July is usually good, but June and May are usually shit. Jekka slams him! Nice! But he's still in the triangle, and it's just getting tighter. He may have slammed himself into an even tighter triangle. And here comes Weston. And Weston really looking to drive this ball. And swung on a deep drive. It is high. It is far. It is gone. A submission for Weston Wilson as he gets up to the ballpark. And Lucas Tracy is 1-1 on predictions. Wow. That was the way he needed to get it done. I respect it. No chin. The way he needed to get it done was by submission. So, I respect that. I just got deja vu. I feel like we've seen that exact fight before, that exact sequence and my exact reaction and that exact same walk-off. I don't know. I don't know. Any of you guys just get deja vu? I feel like I've seen that before. But, wow. Credit to Weston Wilson. I'm not even going to be upset that I got my pick wrong. I mean, I respect it. The guy has no chin. He needed to get this one on the ground. He imposed his will. Did a really good job. Great submission. Awesome. Triangled him out cold. I don't know if he went out cold, but amazing. I like it. Wow. Home run for Weston Wilson, guys. Swung on a deep drive. And it is gone. A big home run for Weston Wilson. And he's 1-1 tonight on predictions. 1-1, guys. Not off to a great start. We are literally... We're back. Sorry, guys. I accidentally closed off of the tab. Nothing better than a good apple. Apples are probably my favorite fruit, I would say. I always feel like an idiot when I'm eating on stream. It's like, I don't know, I shouldn't be doing it. It's not professional to eat on stream, you know? But it's a shitty fight night, and there's something just wholesome about eating an apple. But let's lock in. Did he just nut tap Michael Bisping? How's Jekka doing? He's doing pretty well. Second round, about to start. So, yeah. Nice shot from Jekka. Big punch from Jekka. Good leg kick from Weston Wilson. No, I'm kidding. Weston Wilson got submitted. No. Weston Wilson submitted Jekka. My bad. As crazy as that sounds, Weston Wilson actually won. Good for him. I'm actually not upset. When you think someone's about to get dog walked and they prove you wrong with the game plan that they would need, with the game plan that you would predict for them to have the best chance of winning and the best chance of not getting finished, you can't be upset about that, right? If you were to ask me, Lucas, how does Weston Wilson win this? I would say, I don't know, a lucky shot on the feet. or maybe get a takedown and try to mix it up. And that's exactly what he did. Do you watch fights before you pick, or do you just look at the record? I always watch fights. Sometimes I don't need to watch fights, but I will check records as well as watching fights. Like, for example, with Weston Wilson, I didn't need to rewatch his fight with Gene Silva, but I remembered exactly what happened because it was a one-round fight, and it was a memorable fight. He got dropped like 3 times, 4 times, and then KO'd. So that's the sort of thing I don't need to rewatch. With Perez, with Taira, I don't need to rewatch all of their fights, but I will rewatch the most recent ones. Calling a card the worst card ever before it's over. I mean, to be fair, we've had 2 finishes back to back. I'm pretty happy about that. But the Melquiz El Costa fight kind of dragged on a little bit. It was a little bit slow. Alcohol, there's no alcohol. This is just water. Just classic water. I don't even drink. I have drunk, but I'm not a drinker. I don't drink. No desire for it. I don't like drinking. I've honestly figured it out at this point. Like, when I was younger, I would like to drink going out every once in a while. But I was drinking to get drunk. But these days, the only real reason I have a drink is maybe, I don't know, go out to dinner. You want to, I don't know. Drinking sucks, to be honest. Drinking literally sucks. Sometimes it's all right to feel a little bit of a buzz. But I think the idea of getting the buzz is actually better than the actual feeling itself. Like, I just don't like alcohol. A lot of people like drinking with their food. But when I do that, it ruins my appetite, and then I don't want to eat. So I don't even do that. But I honestly can't stand drinking. A lot of people like it. I think most adults drink. I mean, most adults, they'll have beer, they'll have wine with like every single dinner. They'll have it every day. It's like a normal thing for people to go out on the weekends, go to a bar. I can never do that. Like, I'm not interested in this like alcohol culture. Yeah. You def do MDMA and Muzz. I've actually, it's funny that you asked that because muzzing is like a EDM style dance, and everyone that goes to those festivals does drugs. I've never done hard drugs in my entire life. Never done Molly, never done MDMA. Same thing, right? Never done LSD, none of that stuff. Never done coke. Never would. Never would. Just not interested in it. We know you do. I've never done it. Never done it. Seriously. Charles Cheeks? Who the fuck is Charles Cheeks? That's got to be a fake name. Bro knows Molly is MDMA? I mean, because, like, I know that it's MDMA, but that doesn't mean I've done it. That's like a pretty, I don't know, I'm sure a lot of people don't know that, but a lot of people that haven't done Molly know that. I remember Darren Till. Darren Till once said, who cares? It's like cocaine. Half of people, everyone does it. Remember Darren Till was saying everyone does coke? It's pretty normal. Everyone does it. Like, I don't know. I don't think hard drugs are really normal to do. Bro's ever heard of Charles Cheeks the Third? I've never heard of Charles Cheeks the Third, bro. I don't know who the heck that is. Charles Cheeks. Lucas, you genuinely have missed 10 donos? Okay, we're going to get to the donos. You're definitely liberal, bro. Oh, yeah. Sure, man. He doesn't drink brewskis and eat big pizzas, big frozen pizzas and brewskis. And he doesn't do hard drugs like a real guy. Man, you're a liberal. Oh, yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, eating apples is the indication, right? Yeah, sure, dude. Dude doesn't even do Molly, bro. Only a real guy could do Molly. Sure, man. Oh, man. Yeah. Do you smoke weed? Nah, not anymore, bro. I have in the past, but not anymore. I'm completely sober. Well, I'll drink every once in a while. But, like, I just haven't drank in months. And when I do drink, it's like once every 2 months. Wilson by two-hand strangle. Bro, actually predicted it. I mean, he didn't get the two-hand strangle, but Wilson did strangle him. That actually is a pretty clutch prediction. How often do you need a step-up ladder in your home? Never. To answer, literally never. Thank you for the $2, but yeah. Thank you for the $5. This is actually a good question. Let's answer this from Jokic. So let me get this straight. You beat a fucking goose in a fight, so you think you could beat a 1,000 kilogram walrus in a fight? No, I'm not saying that. I was kind of joking about, like, listen, all I mean is this guy was telling me that he's scared of geese in the chat, and I'm like, bro, they're not tough. And I just said that people do tend to give too much respect to these animals in a fight situation. When it comes to a walrus, if we can actually get serious for a second, the question that you have to ask yourself is, what is a walrus going to do to a human in a fight? A human that knows how to throw punches, that knows how to throw kicks, that's somewhat athletic, right? Not like a toddler that's like just stupid, that's not going to know what to do. Not like an old person, not a woman that's going to be scared. Like someone that knows what to do. What is a walrus going to do? It's going to slug itself forward like a big tub of lard and try to chomp down on you? What the heck is it going to do? Seriously. I'm actually being 100%. What is it going to do? Nothing. The walrus is going to slug itself forward, maybe a little bit faster than you'd expect because these animals are always a little bit more fit than you would expect. Like hippos run 40 miles per hour. Walruses probably slug pretty fast. So a walrus is going to be able to slug faster than you would think. It can't throw punches. It can't throw kicks. The only thing it can do is hope that you fall down right in front of it so it can slug itself over you and just crush you. Or you're going to be right in front of its tusks as it chomps down on your chest or whatever. All I would have to do to beat a walrus, and I'm not saying I would do a lot of damage, like polar bears. Polar bears have trouble biting through a walrus hide. I'm just saying I could win a decision. I could win 15 minutes. It'd be one of those situations where it'd be like, all right, Lucas, you kind of proved your point. You don't really need to do anymore. And I'd be like, okay, I wouldn't do any damage. The walrus would probably be totally unscathed. But I could easily just go around to this. If you put me and a walrus in the cage, I'm easily going around to the side. Whenever I'm facing it front on, okay, dip to the side, teep kick, body kick, easy. And the funny thing is, you literally can't even call me delusional for saying that. What the heck is it going to do? It's not a bear. It's not got claws. It's not like got this jumping skill. Walruses don't jump. They don't run. They slug. They slug on their freaking bellies, okay? You got to be honest with yourself. Literally, what's it going to do? Lucas would stick and move on a walrus, Izzy versus Vittori type of fight. Exactly. It'd be Izzy versus Vittori, except, Marvin Vittori has arms and legs and a walrus doesn't. So it'd be even easier. Walrus can impose its will. They have, dude, walruses aren't even tough, bro. They kill seals because seals are freaking sluggers too. Seals don't run, they just slug. So walruses can kill a seal, and maybe they can kill like a Arctic fox that like gets too close to it and the walrus slugs itself forward unprovoked, but it's not getting the better of me. I'm actually being 100% serious. Watch the chill fight. Is it on right now? Walruses are way too big to do that in a tiny octagon. Put me in a 50. Put me in a 200-foot octagon. Put me in a 200-square-foot octagon. I don't know how much bigger that is from the UFC one. The UFC is like 100 square feet or 50 square feet. I don't know. Have you ever seen the movie Tusk? I haven't seen the movie Tusk, but when I looked up walrus on YouTube around the time where I was making my animal video, I saw the movie Tusk in my recommendations and I checked it out and it was pretty disturbing. Very weird. Yeah, really disturbing. If you guys don't know the movie Tusk, I guess it's about some guy that gets, trapped in someone's house and the guy turns him into a walrus, like gives him it's a fucking weird movie. The guy, he like skins him and puts his body into a walrus skin. It's really weird. It's like some human centipede type of movie. Lucas, did you see that Taira said his favorite athlete is Otani? That is pretty dope. I love to see a baseball and MMA crossover. Baseball is the first sport that I ever loved, so that's always nice to see, yeah. In Japan, baseball is the biggest sport, so that's not a surprise. Baseball players are like the most popular sports athletes over there in Japan. No surprise. Tatsuro Taira is a beast. Or no, I meant to say Shohei Ohtani is a beast, actually, but I mean, Tatsuro is good too. But Shohei Ohtani is a beast, yeah. He's not even the best this year, though. Aaron Judge is the best baseball player this year, putting up insane numbers. And Otani's not even pitching this year. You versus a mountain lion. Okay, a mountain lion, I'll give you. I think a mountain lion would be able to bite my neck. Mountain lion would be able to bite my neck, but I have a chance. Like, I'm giving myself a 30% chance to swipe at it, step off on an angle, maybe teep it while it's coming in. Now, granted, this is while I'm wearing shoes, because this is something that I'm going to talk about. It's a lot easier to teep one of these animals jumping at you if you're wearing shoes, because then you can kick it in the face and your foot isn't going to get caught in its jaw. You know what I mean? Try like teeping a freaking tiger in the jaw and it's going to eat your foot. It's going to engulf your leg. So, you know, as long as I'm wearing shoes, I'm good. Would Ngannou fuck up a 170-pound mountain lion? Are mountain lions even that big? I don't even think they are, bro. I'm pretty sure mountain lions are like 120. But maybe you're right. Could he? Yes. Yes, he could. Would he? I don't know. Dude, the mountain lions are skittish. Cats run away. They're like black bears. Cats are skittish animals. The only ones that aren't going to run away after you hit them once and it finds out that you're not easy prey are like tigers or a pack of lions if they're hungry. A regular man has choked out a mountain lion. I believe the mountain lion may have been like a adolescent mountain lion or a female. Either way, I mean, that still counts, right? I don't know. When I'm thinking about fighting these animals, I always go with the weight and the height of like a male, you know? I don't know. The chances are sometimes you're fighting a female animal if you're going to fight them, right? So I don't know. Sometimes they're not as big as you think. But yeah, I heard about that story too. That is pretty crazy. That just goes to show that humans can beat these animals in fights. They're a lot smarter. The guy probably knew a little bit of jiu-jitsu. Nice work pronouncing the Japanese names correctly. Hey, Shohei Ohtani. It's not that hard to pronounce. Tatsuro Taira. Yeah, they call me the pronouncer for a reason. I do have the best pronunciations on YouTube. I'm joking. I actually have pretty bad pronunciations for a lot of these fighters' names. But those ones are pretty easy. Mountain lions are pure muscle. Yeah, they are pretty fit. They are in good shape. Sitting on your chair all day makes y'all think wild animals are soft. I don't sit on my chair all day. That's funny. I mean, dude, what do you think I do? Like when I turn the stream off, I'm just like cryogenically frozen in this chair. Dude, I'm freaking training like a madman. Come on, man. You should know this. I do MMA. Do you know a tiger's roar is paralyzing? I didn't know that. Is it actually paralyzing? Like people just get paralyzed when they hear it? I don't buy that. Plenty of people have been encountered by a tiger that has happened to roar. Tigers at the zoo have roared at people and people have not gotten paralyzed. So I don't really buy it. Maybe people have gotten paralyzed because they've shit their pants in front of a tiger that was about to eat them. And when they were doing the medical study of the body, they found out, oh, he was paralyzed before he died. Maybe it was one of those things. Maybe it was the tiger, while it was eating its spine, or the guy's spine, I don't know, paralyzed him or some shit. I don't think people just get paralyzed. See, this is the guy that's classic overrating of an animal. Did you hear that tigers paralyze people with their roar alone? You're overrating these guys. That's what the Izzy fans do to Izzy. You know, Izzy's like a literal style bender in there. You know? Cap, you got paralyzed when you saw Holly Holm in person. Holly Holm in person. I've never seen Holly Holm in person. Tough Cookies fight? Oh, fuck. I should have got the Xbox. Bro's hairline is receding at the whopping... Oh, my gosh, bro. It's not receding, man. It's the tan line. You guys are looking at the pale skin right here, and you're saying this is where his hair must have been. That's what your mind is telling you, when in reality, I'm just pale here. I've not lost any hair here. Okay? If that was the case, if that literally was the case, then I'd be tan. All right? Actually, I don't know if that would be the case. But like, dude, I'm not receding, man. I'm literally not. I'm literally not. My forehead's literally never been different. Ever. Ever. Wait a second. Let me see. Let me actually calculate it. Nah, it's never been different. Never been different. Dude, I gotta fix this tan line. I literally gotta fix the tan line. How many chickens does it take to kill a walrus? I would say you need 1,000. Because they would annoy it enough to where they would just keep pecking at it and keep pecking at it. If the chickens are starving, if they're not starving, they'll run away. Because they won't want the smoke. Maybe over 1,000. Dropping a Lucas Tracy power scaling video. Okay. Thank you for the $2. You versus a gray wolf? Yeah, I think I beat wolves pretty easily. I actually might include a wolf in my next one. I think a wolf would be pretty easy because they're dogs. And humans aren't losing to dogs. A dog is a man's best friend, but it's always a second place, right? The man is at the top of the hierarchy, top of the totem pole. And then there's, the family. And then there's the dog. I'm not losing to the lowest guy on the totem pole. You know what I mean? I just have a hard time believing. It's one of those things where an MMA fighter's just going to look at a boxer and they're going to say, okay, I'm not losing to a boxer. Yuri Prohaska looks at a guy that's insulting him as a samurai. He's saying, I'm not losing to a guy like this. I can't lose to a dog. Too much pride because I'm a man and a dog is dog and we're better than them. So I wouldn't lose to one. I think that there are some dogs that would beat me in a fight, like one of these Kazakhstanian mastiffs, these weird ones from the Mongolian mountains, like a Mongolian shepherd sheep. Those weird names, Mongolian shepherd sheeps. You see like a freaking 10-foot tall dog, bigger than a Great Dane. Those would fuck me up, but those are scarier than wolves. I'm probably more scared than a freaking huge pit bull than I am a wolf, actually, because pit bulls are kind of mean. They're kind of nasty. Wolves are wild. They're used to fighting little deers, man. They're not used to getting hit back. Pit bulls are freaking bred to get into a scrap. A wolf isn't. Wolves are out here hunting deers, and they're out here hunting rabbits, and they're hunting foxes. If you get the jump on a wolf and you hit it first before it hits you, I think it's going to go for a second charge at best, and after that, there's not going to be a third. Chill is out. Wow. Chill is out cold? No way. I don't believe that. Is he actually? They're not little maybe, but I've seen deers before. I've seen millions of deers before. They're not little. My point is, like, they're not dangerous. Deers are not going to kill a person. They don't put up a fight. Video idea, the most entertaining decision fighters. Okay. You know what? Thank you for the $2.99. Fake news, Chill still asleep. I believe them saying Chill is out, but I don't know. I figured that if Anderson Silva and Chill really fight, that would happen, but I think they're going to have like a gentleman's agreement for Chill to, if he gets KO'd, for Silva to kind of take off a bit of the sting. I could see Silva only having 80% power in that fight. And I could see Chael milking the KO to try to make it seem like it was bad, but really they're in on it together. I mean, why would they have a real fight? Chael would never believe he could beat Anderson Silva in a boxing ring. He's not that delusional. So Chael probably has a gentleman's agreement to just, I don't know, maybe get knocked out or make it entertaining and then get sort of KO'd and pretend he's out cold. Chael's probably pretending. I bet he's pretending. Oh, I picked this one. I actually picked this fight. Okay. To answer your question, I like the idea of doing a most entertaining decisions fighters, and I was actually going to say Movsar Evloev is an entertaining fighter, and I'm tired of people calling him boring. Movsar Evloev is an active striker. I still think he lost to Allen. Doesn't change that, but he's an active striker. I actually like watching him wrestle, and his takedown attempts or his takedown entries are really slick. Like, his takedowns are slick. He has a ton of skill, like tons of finesse with them. And I actually do enjoy watching him like go for takedowns. His level change speed is crazy. And even on the ground, he's got good ground and pound. He's an active grappler. He's not like a guy that just smudges people into the canvas. I think Evloev is entertaining. And I think that because he's one of these guys that hasn't got a KO in the UFC, people kind of relate him to Bilal. Oh, you've never finished anyone. But you can be entertaining without finishing people. And he's happened to have a bunch of those fights. But yeah. Volk is a pretty entertaining decision guy, but he did finish Yair. He finished TKZ. And he arguably should have finished Ortega when Ortega didn't get up to his stool. That's against the rules. You have to be able to sit up on your own stool. So there could have been a stoppage there. But I'm happy they didn't stop it. Either way, there could have been one. Hey, these tough cookies are fighting. I don't think Evloev's boring. I don't know how he's boring. I mean, his fight with Ige wasn't boring. He was throwing flying knees. Like, he was hitting Ige flush with flying knees, lighting him up in exchanges on the feet, boxing with him. It was a high output fight. The grappling wasn't that bad. I mean, he was actively trying to finish the fight. His fight with Allen was objectively an entertaining fight. That was one of the best fights that night. I know Dana hated on it, but it was one of the best fights that night. His fight with Diego Lopez was good too. He got put in submissions. Okay, so he was taking risks on the ground, or at least, going to the ground with someone that's dangerous. He was getting out of those submissions and then beating up Diego Lopez on the ground with ground and pound. So it wasn't just smudging him into the canvas. He was also on the feet in the second and third round, landing good shots on the feet, pressuring forward. His last 3 fights have objectively been entertaining. Before his fight with Dan Ige, I would agree that he was boring. Before his fight with Ige. When he fought Hakeem Dawodu, yeah, that was a little bit slow. But still, even that wasn't even that bad. So, I don't know. Objectively, I couldn't consider him boring. Female Gilbert Burns in a wig, yeah. Kinda. I'm picking Fernandez to win because of her experience. But it's a tough cookie fight. You never know. There's literally no way to pick this because now Judas is doing well. Thank you for the $2. Sarava, who wins? You were a jacked Aussie kangaroo. I think people actually underrate kangaroos. So I'll talk about that in my video, but I would actually say maybe a kangaroo. If the kangaroo has shoes on and boxing gloves, me. But in a real fight, kangaroos are tougher than that. They have like claws. Bilal Muhammad has 0 knockdowns in all of his fights, but's claiming he will KO. I know, I saw that. Yeah. His reasoning for that as well is, I just feel like it's all adding up. And, I had a long path to the title, and I've beaten all the top guys, and now I'm finally fighting Leon. That's his reasoning. His reasoning is it's taken a while for me to get the title shot, and this is the end of the story, so I should be able to knock him out, right? There's no way he's KOing Leon. If he does, that will be crazy. And that'll be hype, but there's no way he's knocking out Leon Edwards. Like, less than 10% chance of that happening. And he has no reasoning other than this would be a great finish to a great story. Should he be taken into an insane asylum? Yeah, I mean, his reasoning is pretty shitty. He's one step, he's one step closer to one, I'll tell you that. You like Nate Maness? Yeah, Nate Maness is all right. Pretty good fighter. Hardcore fan favorite. The real hardcore fans are more excited for tonight's fight night because Nate Maness is on it than for UFC 303. Okay. Bro, hippos are like 80% muscle. I know. Hippos can run 40 miles per hour. Their bite force is stronger than a crocodile. Crazy. Man, this is a boring fight. Wow. We're only 3-4 fights into this card. When is the Guru collab? I don't know. We have not planned one. I'm going to finish the apple because I'm just taking forever to do it. And I don't want to stretch the eating the apple phase out throughout the stream. So let me just finish this. Like Snoop Dogg says, man, you smoke them down to them stingers. Or maybe that's Wiz Khalifa. Like Wiz Khalifa says, we smoke them things down to them stingers, right? We eat the apple to the core. That's how you do it. Gotta eat the apple to the core. Eat the core, healthiest part. I know. Healthiest part, man. You gotta eat the cyanide seeds. You gotta eat the cyanide seeds. No, fuck that. I'm not that stupid. I just mean you gotta eat, you know, you gotta eat it for real. Yo, there's fuckers out here. There are people out here that brag about eating the whole wing. I don't mean to be cringy, you know, because I don't mean to be like one of these real hardcore food fans that eat the whole wing. You ever see that? You're not a real person unless you eat a whole wing. They'll post a photo of their wing with no meat on it to try to display how hardcore they are. So I'm not trying to do that with the apple, guys, but that is usually how I eat an apple. I would say eating an apple is objectively the most fun fruit to eat. No fruit is more fun than eating an apple. You know what I mean? There's a million different ways to eat an apple. Soy. Sorry, man. Let's talk about brewskis and pretzels. I can just imagine there's some people in this chat that think it's literally gay to eat an apple, and they're probably drinking a beer, and they're probably heating up a frozen microwavable pretzel, like one of those mega pretzels you get on the street. Well, soy, why don't you eat a pretzel and some beer like a real man? Watermelon isn't even top 10 best fruits, okay? Bananas aren't even fucking top 5, man. Bananas are good, but they're not great. You get what I mean? A banana's all for function. Banana's the type of thing you eat a banana if you got to run out the house, all right? You got to run out to do something. You eat a banana if you've just finished your work, you don't have time to get a meal in, and you got to work out. You eat a banana. It's all function. No one sits down and eats a banana for just pure enjoyment. All right? You'll try to make yourself believe you enjoy it, but you do, but not that much. Not as much as an apple. You know what I mean? Seriously. No one's like, dude, I've got a bunch of fruit. Let me eat. Dude, no one's chilling and just eating a banana, bro. Banana's all about function, morning, breakfast. Listen, I like banana. I do like to eat banana, but it's not even close to the top 5 best fruits. Apples are S tier. They're the most well-rounded. Apples are the most well-rounded. Bananas are pound for pound. I would say pound for pound bananas are up there because they have one of the best resumes. Bananas have potassium. They have good starch. And they have good calories. So bananas are objectively pound for pound, but they're not in my top 5 personally, to be honest. They're one of the GOATs, fair enough. You can't. It's like John Jones. You can't deny it. Sometimes, even if you disagree with it, sometimes you're like, this guy popped for steroids. This guy beat his wife. Bananas are, you got to give him that. But, I don't have them in my top 5. Green apple. Oh, I like green apples too. That's the thing. Every single type of apple is good. Apples are the most well-rounded. Green apples, you got red apples, a million different apples. Grapes are good. Mangoes are too hard to eat though, because you got to skin a mango, or dried mangoes are good. I eat a lot of dried mango, but I rarely get fresh mango, and that's a problem. If you're more likely to eat the dry version of it, then how good can it really be? That's the good thing about apples. You run it under some water and you can start. With mango, you got to fucking peel it. There's like a core. When you cut it, you can't just slice. With a kiwi, at least you can slice right through it. With a freaking mango, there's like a pit in the middle. Actually, there might not be. I don't know. I've not peeled a mango in like years. If I get mango, I get it in, I don't know, like a tub or dry mango. Jackfruit. Yeah, jackfruit's like a real hardcore fruit. I don't know about that other stuff, man. I'm eating jackfruit and guava. Jackfruit and guava. You have to be a fucking egotistical maniac to be eating fucking jackfruit, dude. Unless you're living in like Costa Rica on the beach. Unless you're living in like one of these beachy places across the world. Then you have no business eating a fucking jackfruit. Straight up, bro. Starfruit goes hard. Dude, starfruit. You have no business eating starfruit, man. Fuck that. I'm not eating no starfruit. Tomatoes are good, but they're not, I don't really count them as fruit. I'm an apple maxer, guys. Durians are all right, but still, if you're eating durians, you better be from Costa Rica. You can't be going to the grocery store getting friggin' durians, man. Then you're trying to prove a point. You get durians, you're literally trying to prove a point. It's like watching PFL because you want to be a hardcore. I don't know, man. I know it's like UFC 303 being on and choosing to watch the PFL card instead. That's what durians are. That's what all this other nonsense is. Apples, grapes, peach, whatever is in season. I will say this. In the winter, grapefruits are pretty unstoppable. Grapefruits are pretty unstoppable in the winter. A nice ripe grapefruit, cold, refreshing in the freezer or in the fridge. You put that shit in the fridge, nothing's better than that. But that's only in the winter. You're Americanized. I mean, I'm from the U.S. I don't get fresh jackfruit from the grocery store. Pineapple's all right, but it has that sting to it. You know what I mean? Pineapple is one of those things where it's good, but it has a little bit of that aftertaste. It's just, and it's, dude, pineapples get smell. An apple goes bad, you'll never know. You'll know when it looks like it's shit, but it will never smell. Pineapples go bad and it smells. Okay? And a pineapple, objectively, you have to work for it. You have to take off the top. You have to take the skin off. You don't have to do that with an apple. So they're objectively not better than apples, but pineapples are pretty good. I'll let that slide. Strawberries are definitely, strawberries are like, strawberries are like the Volk of the GOAT list, right? Because they don't really get a lot of KOs. You know what I mean? A strawberry can't really KO a lot of things, but they have very low calories. It's like the equivalent to a decision. Strawberries, you could stack up on strawberries, and they have little to no calories. You could just eat them all day. You won't gain any weight. You'll only lose weight. So I do like strawberries. They are pretty good. The only issue is you do have to wash them because they do usually have a lot of stuff on it. Berries, they tend to have a lot of pesticides on it. So you do, even if it's organic, you still have to wash it. And that's a bitch. You got to take off the freaking stem. That's a bit of a bitch to deal with. I'm telling you. They might not even be top 5. A fruit champion tier list. Maybe we could do a fruit tier list. Plums are pretty, when there's a good plum, it's about as good as it can get. The only issue with plums this is why they'll never rival apples. A plum is either good, or no. A plum is either amazing or it's horrible. Sometimes you'll bite into a plum and it's like a mealworm. Mealy, weird. It's one of those, it's like something you'd eat on the Mayflower, bro. A mealy apple. Back in the day, they had no good fruit when times were tough. They had mealy apples. Plums can be mealy. You don't want that. Or it can just, I don't know. They can have like, they're either mealy or they just don't have enough sweetness to them, you know? Yeah, they can be bland sometimes, but sometimes they're good. And when they're good, they're great. When they're good, they're great. Oranges are the goat. Oranges are the goats. Oranges in the winter are pretty unstoppable. But the thing is, oranges and grapefruits, they're sort of like, I mean, I was about to relate them to one other fighter that I probably shouldn't, but oranges and grapefruits are sort of like the McGregors of the fruit world, right? They have like a crazy phase where they're the number one, no one's better, and they're putting on highlight tapes, they're the king of the world, and then a few months later, you know, they're totally washed and they're done. No one's eating oranges in the summer. And if you are, you're probably eating a weird one, okay? In the winter, oranges and grapefruits are perfect because that's when it's citrus season. Nectarines. Nectarines are better than peaches. Nectarines are better than peaches because peaches will go bad faster. Nectarines are like an improved version of peach. A peach is like a can from the 90s. Nectarines are like the modern day fighters. Nectarines are like the modern day fighters. You know what I mean? Because they're just a peach that's improved. Peach that's improved. Figs are goated. Figs are all right, but they make you a little bit gassy. Any fruit that makes you as gassy as figs, they can't be goated. But figs taste good. I'll give you that. Pears are great. But the issue with pears is they take forever to ripen. You can get a pear and you literally can't eat it for like 5 days. And that sucks. Like, who wants to do that? You get an apple. That's the thing. Apples are unstoppable. You get an apple, you don't have to freaking wait. Apples are good from the moment you get them. Bananas, you got to eat them within 4 days. Otherwise, you're screwed. And you're toast. You get a pear, you can't eat that for like 5. You try to eat it 3 days later, it's still hard. You can't bite into it and have a good tasting pear. Pears, you got to at least wait 5 days. And anything where that's the case, pears are like Glover Teixeira, right? They're shitty early on in their career. And then they become champ. When a pear is good, it's hard to beat. You know what I mean? When a pear is good, it's hard to beat. Bro, bananas cost $1. Yeah, bananas they are pretty cheap. But again, you've got to eat. That's the thing about bananas. You can't just get one banana. You got to get a whole bunch. And by the time you've eaten a few, like, they're already bad. No one's eating a banana twice a day, every day. Kiwis clear. Kiwis are pretty great. Kiwis, I had a kiwi today. A fresh kiwi is one of the most refreshing things ever, but you do have to peel it. And there's not enough meat on it. After I eat an apple, I feel like, okay, I just had a good piece of fruit. When I eat a kiwi, I'm more pissed off. I'm more pissed off than I was before I ate it. Right? I'll be hungry, I'll eat a kiwi, and I'm freaking more hungry. You know how it is? Sometimes you're hungry, you take a bite of something that tastes good, and it makes you even more hungry than you were before. That's the issue with kiwis. They're too small, and you got to peel them, so they kind of piss you off a little bit. So... kiwis are good, but, they're never going to be as goated as an apple. This whole argument kind of points towards an apple is perfect. You can eat it basically any season. In the fall, I mean, apples are consistent. They're like, they're like GSP. They're like Volk. They're consistent. They'll never lose. They're like GSP. They never have a decline. Apples in the fall are great, but they'll never be like citrus in the winter. Citrus in the winter is unstoppable. Citrus in the winter is like Shaq. It's like the most dominant fruit in the game. Okay? You know what I mean? Seasonal fruit can be like on top, but at the end of the day, there's something to be said about good consistency. Maybe it's not the most dominant when it's at its peak in the fall, but throughout the year, you can always count on having a good apple in the winter, in the summer, in the spring, and in the fall. It's like the GSP of fruit. I'm telling you. Still yapping, bro. This whole conversation is freaking hilarious. Greetings from Costa Rica. Have you tried lychee? Literally you are actually from Costa Rica. Thank you for the 1,000 Costa Rican currency. Jorge Falas. Dude, I appreciate that. I've never tried lychee, no. I've seen lychee. I don't think I've ever tried it. But again, that's what I'm saying. If you're from Costa Rica, you eat all lychee you want because it's plentiful over there. But if you're trying to get lychee in the U.S., you're trying to prove a point. You're trying to be a real hardcore fruit guy. You know what I mean? You're trying to be. It's like watching Bellator fights when the UFC fights are on. Try to prove, no, man, lychee's where it's really at, man. You got to get rid of those apples. Nah, I would try it. I would try it someday. But I would have to be in Costa Rica to try it. They do sound pretty tasty, but, you know, I'm good with the old staples. Thank you for the $10, Fish Money. Big fan of your content, but I must admit it was pretty cathartic to see you get exposed a bit on some of your wild takes by a respected creator like Bedtime. We can't let you keep getting away with it. Thank you for the $10 by Bedtime, okay? Listen, next time me and Bedtime do a collab, I'm schooling him, all right? I'm bringing the heat. I'm schooling him. I'm telling you guys. I'm going to school him on debates. I just don't think I took the best approach to a debate, and sometimes I'll make fun of my arguments a little bit for the sake of having fun. But if it's, you know, listen, sometimes it's just about entertainment, but if I have a debate with Bedtime, like we knew we were going to discuss Benoit Saint Denis, if there's a topic where I know we're going to debate, I'll make sure I win the debate. All right? Robbery? Yes! You got it right. 2-1. We're 2-1 tonight, guys. Robbery, but I'll take it. It's a WMMA fight. And I wasn't paying attention to it at all. Hey, I'll take it. I'll absolutely take that one. What fruit is Derek? Derek Lewis? I don't know. What fruit is... Oh, okay. I see what you mean. You know what? It actually might be that one. It actually might be that one. Because Derek Lewis is the KO guy. You know what I mean? So, you know, every once in a while, there's a great time to have one of those. You guys probably know what it is. No, not avocado. Avocado doesn't count as a fruit. I don't count that as a fruit. I mean... I know it technically is, but I don't think of it as one. Good win from the tough cookie from Brazil, who I picked because she's got more experience. Really good win. I'm going to talk about her having more experience on my recap video, guys. Looking forward to breaking that fight down. I'll give you guys an in-depth breakdown of that fight. Derek Lewis is just a big eggplant. Okay, thank you for the $5. MC Binks. Derek Lewis... I don't know. I actually was thinking about doing a video of fighters' favorite foods. I could see Derek Lewis being the type of guy to really enjoy. I don't know how I want to say it, but yeah, I think Derek Lewis's favorite food would be like some freaking. Derek Lewis's favorite food would be some. I actually literally don't even know what to call it. I literally don't even know what to call it. No, not that one. Not watermelon. No. Derek Lewis would have like chutlings, whatever the heck pig feed. Derek Lewis would have some like southern food. He'd have like chutlings. Derek Lewis is a chutlings guy. I don't even know if that is even a word. I'm probably getting it wrong. I'm pretty sure there's like a name for pig feet. Fried chicken. I mean, actually it would be fried chicken. You're right. I mean, that's the obvious one because of course the Popeyes commercial, right? Of course it's the commercial. That's the reason. Chitlings. Yeah, chitlings. Yeah, Derek Lewis would be like a chitlings guy. He'd be a chitlings guy. Or a chicken guy. Yeah. Him in DC. Race. Hey. He literally did a Popeyes commercial and he plays into it all the time. So, yeah. Chicken and waffles. Yeah, Derek, I would say Kevin Holland's more of a chicken and waffles guy. You know, I could see it, you know, in the South, they have more Waffle House. They have a lot of Waffle House in the South. So I could see Kevin Holland after a day of tomfoolery in the gym going to the Waffle House. No, I'm joking. No, it was not. I didn't know that either way. But chitlings, you know, I'm a chitlings guy too. I like chitlings. Are you watching the Gervonta match? I might tune in if it's on at the same time as the UFC. If it's on at the same time, if I have to stay up past the Taira card and string things out, probably not. Because, listen, it's not like a big fight. It's Gervonta Davis versus a guy that is just there to get smoked. He's definitely going to beat him. He's going to knock him out. My prediction for that fight, like every other big boxing fight, it's going to be 3 rounds of nothing, maybe like a big body shot from Gervonta Davis. It's going to be exactly the same way the Davis and Garcia fight played out. Big body shot from Gervonta Davis in the 3rd round. And when he's down on one knee, then 4 more rounds of nothing. And then 8th round or 7th round, he's going to knock him out. That's how all these fights go when these guys are fighting cans. A 7th round KO in boxing is the equivalent to a 2nd round KO in the UFC. So it's going to be a bit of an early stoppage. An early stoppage. Stop taking TRT. I don't take TRT. I've never taken anything, guys. And I might take something in the future when I'm older. If I'm old, I might take TRT, but I'm not taking TRT at this point. But we are going to lock in because that's the last fight that no one really cares about of the night. So we are going to lock in. Cyril Gahn's favorite food? Probably frogs. Frogs, snails. Five minutes in a ring with John Jones or 5 minutes in a bed with Derek Lewis? 5 minutes in a ring with John Jones. You never said I had to fight him. Me and John Jones could just hit some pads. I'll hit some pads. Lucas, who wins? Lucas Lopez versus Ilia Topuria. Lucas Lopez versus Ilia Topuria. Oh, okay. You're trying to get me on the same thing. Trying to get me on the exact same thing. Yeah. I think Lucas Lopez. Nah. Lopez versus Topuria. Topuria wins, if that's what you're trying to get me on. But got to put a comma after the Lucas. Got to put a comma after the Lucas. Shamil Blobgaziev. I know that English might not be your first language, but yeah, probably Topuria until Diego Lopez proves himself a little bit more. If he knocks out Brian Ortega and finishes him the way that I think he can, then I'll say maybe Lopez. But right now, it's hard for me to pick a guy. Even like I'm thinking that he can beat Brian Ortega by KO, but he hasn't done it yet. So until he proves himself a little bit more, I'll always go with Topuria. And I'd probably pick Volkanovski to beat him too. Nah, probably not, to be honest. I'd probably pick him to beat Volk. Chimaev is contemplating retirement. That's sad. Really sad. I mean, I know he's going to get criticism from the fans if he can't fix this health issue, but I don't know. I mean, if it's one of those cases where if he continues to try to fight and he goes on more weight cuts and he trains really hard, like maybe this thing is always going to flare up, then I understand him retiring. But if he's trying to retire just because, I don't know, he doesn't want to like keep pissing people off by pulling out or disappointing the fans, then he should definitely not retire. But if it's for his health, then I understand it. That would really suck. That'd be super unfortunate. Bro, stop underrating Ortega. I'm not underrating Ortega here. Ah, man. I wish I could say that I picked him to beat Yair, but I didn't. Because I was very close to picking him to beat Yair, but then I kind of gave into the, yeah, but Ortega's old and he's not been around for a minute. He got his ass whooped in the first fight. He got finished in the first one. It was more of a momentum thing, but I had some good reasons to pick Ortega against Yair. And I did pick Ortega to beat Yair in the first fight. And I at least said if Ortega takes him down, he'll probably be able to finish him. And that's the thing. Ortega throughout his career has always had good takedowns, but people don't give him the credit for that. If he can just make it a point to not strike and just close the distance, get a body lock, get a takedown, he's so much better than he has shown in the past. Because in the past, he's entertained the stand-up way too much. He could make fights look a lot easier when he just goes to the ground and wrestles. But we're used to seeing Ortega get a submission on the feet or an out-of-nowhere submission. I'm not underrating him. I'm just picking Lopez because I think Lopez has a good style for Ortega, who's very hittable early, and I think Lopez's power is insane. He's one of the biggest featherweights, and he's fast. He's also good on the ground. So I just think he's going to win. I think maybe you're underrating Lopez. Fruit Rant made me want to you with the brick. Okay, understood. Thank you for the $2, James. I appreciate that. Coin flip Tracy needs a robbery. Karma will visit your door. Themba. I don't want Themba to be the guy that visits, man. Themba's got the goons, man. Themba's got the crew. You know how Themba is, man. He's got a whole crew with him at all times. He's like a mob boss. So you don't want to run into Themba. How is Jimmy Flick a real UFC fighter's name? I don't know. It is, to be honest, it's like a typical UFC fighter sounding name. It's like a created character, created fighter name. Jimmy Flick. Thank you for the $2, MC Bink. You watch NBA? I'm the biggest sort of casual you could be when it comes to NBA. I don't watch any full games. I did watch like a couple quarters of a few of the playoff games from the Nuggets and Wolves series, and then from the Wolves and Mavericks series. But I tuned into game 3 of the Mavs versus the Celtics, and they were losing, so I'm just giving up on the series. I know the Mavs won the other night, but it's 3-1. They're not going to win the series. Like, they're toast. Even if they win the next game, they're still losing. If they win game 6, though, I'll probably watch a game 6. You know what? I might actually watch the next one. It gets interesting when, a team is on the brink of getting beat 3-1, see what they can do. I'll definitely tune in if there's a game 7, for sure. But actually, game 6 is usually more interesting than a game 7. Game 7s aren't always the most hyped games, to be honest. It's like a clean slate type of thing. Almost feels like, no team has momentum. It's just a one-off game. I like game 6s. People saying Ortega's trash because he got beat by 2 goats of the sport. Yeah, he's definitely not trash, but he does look like shit at times on the feet because he's so hittable. So I understand why people say that. Like, his biggest moments in his career were getting his ass kicked. Like, it was a lack of defense, and he has also gotten his ass kicked against Yair and dropped, and he looked sloppy on the feet. But people do look past what he's capable of doing to win a fight, like just taking someone down. And he has underrated wrestling, underrated takedowns, and if he can just, have like a very offensive style of grappling rather than a reactionary style, he's real dangerous, and he is elite. I still think Ortega's elite. But I don't know. I don't know if his striking has gotten better. Honestly, seems like it's declined a little bit. Maybe that's just because Yair was looking really good, but Ortega looked better in his fight with Volk, and he looked better in his fight with TKZ than he did against Yair on the feet. How do you get beat in a debate by a dude who copies 90% of his sayings from Flight Reacts? If YouTube was UFC, you're basically just Jimmy Flick. All right, well, I appreciate the $5. Does he get most of his sayings from Flight Reacts? I know he likes Flight Reacts, but I didn't know that he gets his sayings from Flight Reacts. I don't know. Maybe you guys can tell me. I doubt it's 90%, if anything. If anything, it's probably nowhere near 90, but what sayings? Which ones? I mean, a lot of the sayings that he'll use are just the ones that are sort of new sayings that are sort of popular. His intro, what it do, what it do, what it do. Well, that's just one saying, and that's just the intro. Here we go. Nate Maness versus Jimmy Flick. Nice leg kick from Nate Maness, and a good jab from Nate Maness. And Nate Maness is easily going to win this fight. What are you guys seeing right here? Well, right now we're just seeing Jimmy Flick bide his time and try to go. Big overhand from Jimmy Flick. Right now we're just looking at Jimmy Flick. He's going to try to get the upset and piss all the predictors off, because he is expected to lose this fight. Lucas Tracy picked against him. I'm sure everyone else picked against him. Nate Maness is the guy that has fought Umar Nurmagomedov, and he was actually someone that was respected before that fight. Jimmy Flick, bit of a can. He's got to take this fight to the ground and get a submission. If this stays standing, he might get KO'd, or he probably will. Nice 3-piece from Nate Maness. And a nice 3-piece. There's a jab for Nate Maness. He's giving him a sweet pea special. Little leg tapper from Jimmy Flick. Can't even call that one a leg kick. That had no sting on it. We'll call it a tapper. Don't ever disrespect the word leg kick by calling that a leg kick. Yuri, man, that's a Yuri head kick. That's a Yuri-style head kick. Flimsy as hell. Some of these fighters just throw the shittiest looking kicks I've ever seen. Like, they have no flexibility whatsoever. Like, they don't even look like they can turn over their hips without being in excruciating pain. But either way, Jimmy Flick is doing all right. Oh, Nate Maness caught him, though. And here comes Jimmy Flick looking for the takedown. And he's got Nate Maness on the ground, but Nate Maness hits him. But now Jimmy Flick's high on a single leg. Nate Maness, let's see what he can do. He's fought. Oh, he's got a guillotine, Nate Maness. He's got a guillotine, and he's going for it. He's going for it. But now he's turned the tides. He's flipped the script. And now he's got Jimmy Flick on the fence, and he's hitting him with some body shots, some pepper shots. Maness put his chin in the air? I mean, he doesn't have to fear Jimmy Flick. Jimmy Flick doesn't have any pop. Nate Maness and Jimmy Flick are back at range. Expect another sweet pea special from Nate Maness as he is looking to throw that jab out there. A couple of pop shots from Jimmy Flick to put Nate Maness back on the back foot. There's a body kick from Jimmy Flick. Good work. I'd like to see him continue to go to that body kick. That head kick's ugly as hell, but that body kick is doing some damage. Nate Maness got off a couple of shots there. And there he goes looking for that sweet pea special. If you guys don't know who the sweet pea special is, there it is, the jab. Nice. Tripling up is Nate Maness on the jab. Nate Maness and Jimmy Flick. This is a goofy-ass fight. Almost as goofy as Nico Price. And Jimmy Flick laughs at that, but that doesn't change the fact that he got hit. And Nate Maness is looking for that uppercut. And he's stalking down Flick. Kind of surprised at how Nate hasn't been able to knock him out or hurt Jimmy at any point. Malcolm Gordon hurt him early in the first round and had a better first round than Nate Maness, but Jimmy Flick is still in here. He's still doing his thing. I guess Nate Maness is just not that great, but he is winning this round, and he should be able to win this fight. He was the correct prediction. And there's a body kick from Jimmy Flick, but Nate Maness is just still landing kicks of his own. Minute on the clock, 58 seconds. There's that body kick after a sweet pea special, and there's another one. That's a Jim Miller combination right there. Nice takedown entry, but I'm afraid it's just a little bit too weak. Nate Maness a little bit too strong, able to shuck him off. Jimmy Flick looking for that takedown to go for a submission, but Nate Maness is going to keep standing. And he got taken down right there, but he is just going to stand right back up. He is just going to stand right back up, but now it seems like Jimmy Flick has got him on the ground. Nate Maness unable to stand right back up. Why am I looking at the floor? Because I'm watching on my phone tonight. I didn't want to have to go through the hassle of turning on my monitor, turning on the Xbox. I'm just, we're doing an easy stream, an easy fight night stream. And Nate Maness is going to be able to get up to his corner. That's a round one for Nate Maness. Round one for Nate Maness. Easy. Do pineapples make bedtimes okay? Interesting. I wouldn't know. Thank you for the $2. Bet the house on Jimmy Flick, White Boy Summer win. I mean, Nate Maness is a white boy, is he not? Thank you for the $2, Manlet. I would not bet the house on Jimmy Flick. Definitely not. Would not do that, guys. Carly Judas is store brand man on Vilrot. True, she does look very similar. And I guess she got... Oh, did she get robbed? I think she may have gotten robbed. But I got my pick right, so there's that. Watermelons are the Paul Craig of the fruit world. Thank you for the $2, Abdullah. Paul Craig of the fruit world. That is pretty interesting. How? How are watermelons like the Kraken? I would like to hear that explanation. Cantaloupe is the brother of fruits. No, not even the brother of fruits. The brother of fruits are like blueberries. All right. Jonathan, welcome to the Lucas Tracy MMA Club. Durian is the WMMA of fruit. Durians are the WMMA of fruit. That actually is probably a good comparison. Thank you for the $2, MC Binks. Red Delicious is goated. I actually think Red Delicious is maybe my least favorite, to be honest. But thank you for the $2. Thank you for the $5. Hey, Lucas, who are your top 5 favorite fighters at the moment? Also, have you ever been recognized by anyone in public? I have before, but it's actually been a long time. Like, last time I was recognized was like a year ago. Even more than that. Thank you for the $5. My top 5 favorite fighters right now. Volk, Shamil the Blob Gaziev, Yuri Prohaska, Alex Pereira, Max Holloway, and Peter Yan. Those are my top 5. Plus Shamil the Blob Gaziev. But Peter Yan's in there too. Thank you for the $5. Will a bloodlusted gorilla kill a lion or a bear? Yes. Definitely a lion. Don't know about a bear. It would be able to beat a small bear, but not a pissed off, angry, prime bear. But maybe like a regular adolescent grizzly bear or something like that. Not like a prime big polar bear that's angry, that's hungry. Or like a grizzly that's angry, hungry in their prime. Been eating a lot. But a regular bear, maybe. Can you please stop messaging me asking what games my badonkadonk can... Okay. Thank you for the $5. Please, I already switched numbers. All right. Well, that's definitely not me. Thank you for the $6, Ren. Bilal Muhammad has 0 knockdowns in all his fights, but is claiming he'll KO Leon. Oh, yeah, we already answered that one. All right, so we're all caught up on donos. Yeah, Bilal Muhammad is one step closer to a insane asylum. That is for sure. Thinking he's going to knock out Leon. Again, his reasoning wasn't great. His reasoning was, I just feel like I should be able to get a KO this time. So I'm still picking Leon, but I want Bilal to win. I'm kind of done with the Leon Edwards title reign. He beat Usman. That was great. He beat Colby, defended his belt a few times. It's on to the next. Nate Maness. Looking to lock up a submission right here. Will Jimmy Flick survive? This card's trash. I mean, this card is pretty trash. And Jimmy Flick survives. Now he's looking for a takedown of his own on Nate Maness. Hold on, guys. Be right back. Okay. All right. You said it was trash. I mean, it is trash. Leon's going to finish an opponent for the first time. I mean, he did finish Usman, which is pretty good. He finished his UFC debut as well in like 7 seconds. But yeah, seems like he hasn't gotten any. Bilal Muhammad will KO Leon like he KO'd Sean Brady. I would love to see that, but I don't think he's going to. And I don't think Leon Edwards is just going to allow him to tee off on him like that. I mean, Nate Diaz could have been able to do that, but Leon would have shot a takedown. No one's ever just been able to tee off on Leon like that. Usman at times, but Leon's going to have to be gassed, like really gassed. And his gas tank is questionable. So maybe Bilal could break him. But Usman couldn't do it. And Usman is a guy that we were calling the CEO of EPO. So it's going to be tough for Bilal to do it. And not even Usman with the power that he has and the cardio that he has was able to do it. So I doubt Bilal does. Hamzat is cooked. Compromised immune system. Yep. It seems as if he might be cooked. Unfortunately. Lucas, do you think Mike Tyson should stay out of this fight? 100%. I have no interest in seeing Mike Tyson fight. I don't think anyone has any interest in seeing Mike Tyson fight. I mean, maybe not no one, but like, come on. What types of people want to see Mike Tyson fight? Like a freaking 15-year-old Jake Paul fan? I think they would be mature enough to understand that Mike Tyson's washed, that it's like a pathetic matchup. You'd have to be a fool. And kids don't really care about Mike Tyson. He's not a guy that was popular to them. Like, he's an old head. I grew up and Mike Tyson was someone that, I didn't even watch in his prime, but I knew he was. Young people don't really care that much about Mike Tyson, I'm guessing. Coconuts are the shorter man Diddy boxers of fruits. Are they? Yeah, I would say there might be an argument for that. I mean, coconuts are one of those fruits where they've never really been able to win or be the best. But there's still that hope that one of these days they'll be able to, with the Diddy boxing, with that two hands like me. Shorter man, Diddy boxing. He beat on that one time. They'll be able to do that someday. You're right. But they never were. So I don't even know. What was the fight that Yoel was talking about? He was talking about Liston. Sonny Liston. Was he talking about Sonny Liston? He was talking about some old school boxing match. Maybe it was Ali. The best defense in the heavyweight. The best move in the heavyweight. Shorter man, Diddy boxing. He beat him that one time. Who is he talking about? Oh, Joe Frazier. It was Frazier. Yeah, true. That one time. That is true. Frazier did beat Ali one time. He did beat him that one time, and then Ali came back with a vengeance. But listen, although I'm a Marty Lewis fan, I do have to respect Muhammad Ali. I really do have to respect Muhammad Ali. You know, he did some great work back in the day. His fights with Joe Frazier were awesome. And you know, we could have ducked Joe Frazier in the rematch, knocked him out. He fought him. Got to give him the respect. He bit him one time. He did bit him one time. He was talking about Tyson. He was not talking about Tyson. He actually may have been. No, I think he was talking about an Ali fight. What fruit is Wonder Boy? Also read my last dono. Wonder Boy. What is Wonder Boy? I don't know. Wonder Boy's like a cherry or some shit. Who wins in court, Jimmy Flick or Derek Lewis? Jimmy Flick or Derek Lewis? I have no idea. It depends on what the court battle is about. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. Thank you for the $2, Yosef. Limes are the Jamal Hill of fruit. Yeah, limes are the sour version of what Jamal Hill would be. Yeah, sour, salty fruit. I agree. Limes and lemons. If a lime is Jamal Hill, then a lemon is Joe Piper. Yeah. Joe Piper is a freaking lemon, bro. Joe Piper's a lemon and Jamal's a lime. The salty spittoon gang. Can't just say they're salt. We're talking fruit. The bitterest of fruit. And now, whoa. Jimmy Flick's getting pieced up. I mean, this should be fairly easy for Nate Maness. Dragon fruits get the belt and immediately want to move up. Yeah. Dragon fruits. So you're calling Ilya Taporia a dragon fruit? I don't know. How is a dragon fruit one of these? No, the guys that want to move up right away are the guys that want to move up right away. I don't know what you even call them. Maybe kiwis. Kiwis are the ones that want to move up right away because kiwi, as I said, they don't really satiate you at all. You're more pissed off after you eat a kiwi than before because you're just hungrier and it wasn't really like a big piece of fruit. So I'd say those are kiwis. Thank you for the $5. What the fuck is going on outside? Either way, let's tune into. Let's lock into this fight. Dragon fruits are fancy schmancy, yeah. I'll be right back, guys. Hold on 1 second. What do you know? No finish. I knew there wasn't going to be a finish, but Nate Maness is winning, so that's all that matters. Got some dates. Man, I'm hungry. I'm starving right now. I am starving. Lucas, recently a guy was crying because of my thumbnail when I made a worst fraud checks video and Mike Mallet was on the thumbnail. Mike Mallet is perfect for a fraud checks thumbnail. Mike Mallet was getting tons of hype. He was like the full send guy, the Nelk guy. Dana White was hyping him up. He was supposed to be the next big thing out of Canada. If he had beaten Neil Magny, he would have been like the next big thing. He would have been as big as Ian Gary. They probably would be looking to book that fight, but yeah, that was a brutal one. And he was winning the majority of the fight. People forget, man. He was winning that fight up until the third round, like dominating it. So it sucks that he lost. But he kind of just out of nowhere gassed. It was kind of weird. Luke Thomas has more live views. Luke Thomas is live? I didn't know he live streamed. Or at least live streamed for fights. I know he does live streams. I didn't know he live streamed for fights. Oranges or journeyman? Oranges are oranges again. They're the ones that are dominating the league in the winter. MMA Momentum mogs you. I'll check out the thumbnail. I'll check it out right now. Let's see what the thumbnail for your video was. Let's see. MMA Momentum. Before and after. Oh, wow. I see the guy crapping on this. I see the guy crapping on it. Let's pull it up. I'll pull it up right now. Disgraceful to refer to this as a fraud check. No one ever thought he was elite. He was a young kid. Yeah, this guy's just yapping. I mean, of course it was a fraud check. He had hype going into it. Hardcore fans were hyping him up. He was a young kid who went in and gave it a shot. Man, come on, bro. He literally just went in there and gave it a shot. Have some fucking respect for him. More than most people would ever do. What the fuck? He started this off as he wasn't a fraud check. No one ever thought he was elite. What? I mean, people thought he was really good, but you don't have to be considered elite to get fraud checked. You could just be considered good to get fraud checked. It depends on who's beating you. A fraud check is when you're supposed to beat someone and you lose to them, and it's unexpected. And then he says, at least he gave it a shot. More than most people would ever do. Like, what are we, in a fucking Disney movie? More than most people would ever do? Even Dana himself didn't give the kid shit for it. Oh my God, this guy thinks we're in Peaches and Creamville. He thinks we're in Peaches and Creamville. That's hilarious. Dude's literally saying, like, lay off. Don't call it a fraud check because he gave it a shot and Dana didn't critique him. That's his argument. Dana didn't critique him, and even Dana understands the kid gave it a shot and gave it his all. Fucking hell. I would much rather a fighter say he's done because he realizes he's out of his depth than him carry on and get seriously injured. Very disrespectful title. Okay, great. This is so fucking funny, dude. This is so funny. You got to deal with these people. Like, that's the thing. When you start a channel for the first time, like the surfer voice that I usually do, come on, man. L-man. That comes from these sort of comments. When I'm reading them, that's the voice that I have in my head. I'm like, what type of person would say this? But they say it with such confidence. And that's the surfer voice. The surfer guy says it with the utmost confidence. You're a freaking casual, bro. I'm a real hardcore. You know? This guy is a real hardcore fan. It is pretty funny. That is pretty funny. Thoughts on who's been saying yes, but the UFC chose Ikram? That is pretty weird. You know what? I'm happy that they didn't make the Usman fight because I don't want Usman taking a short notice fight again. But I still would have rather seen Usman Whitaker. Like, of course, I'm only happy because I don't want to see Usman take a short notice fight again when I want him to move up to middleweight and he's just managing his career terribly. But Whitaker versus Usman's a much better fight. So ultimately, I would rather see that. Well, that's kind of shitty because Usman Whitaker is just as big as Whitaker Chimaev. Maybe not as big, but very close. I don't know. Where do you get that source? Are you sure that's the case? Are you sure that's true? Did Usman actually say yes? I don't know if that's actually true. Where did you hear that? This guy knows about Hidekiano. Yeah. He probably knows about Hidekiano. Usman wrestles. Does it confirm Shavkat versus Usman? Oh, I guess Usman did say yes, huh? Yeah, I don't want to see Shavkat versus Usman. Usman is ruining his career. I mean, I'm happy that he said yes to Whitaker. Whitaker would have been a much better fight for him. Why the fuck is he going to fight Shavkat at welterweight? What is there for him? A win? Okay, he could just beat Brendan Allen. He could just move up to middleweight and get an easy win. Because he's probably going to lose. He has a 40% chance of beating Shavkat. Maybe 35. Just because he's getting older and he will be competitive. Him being an old man at this point, that's going to be the difference from edging out a decision and being competitive in a loss. Now Usman's going to be competitive in a loss against Khamzat. If he wins, he's going to be fighting Leon Edwards. Is that what we want? Is that what Kamaru Usman's dream is? I want to get my belt back. Dude, Adesanya is not even the champ at 185 pounds. Move up to 185 and just beat up these 185ers. And feed off of your skill advantage, your divisional skill advantage. And have fresh matchups. Have big spots on main cards. Headline a fight night in front of a sold-out arena in like a cool location. Instead, he's fucking around doing the stupidest thing an old geezer can do. He's taking the Henry Cejudo route. The Henry Cejudo route is, well, I'm still competitive, man, so let me just keep fighting all these killers. The Henry Cejudo route should be, let's get a bunch of winnable matchups or move up. But the difference is Henry can't move up a division. Usman can. Henry's already moved up. It's his second weight class already. Usman hasn't even tried middleweight, man. He's got to move up. I'm fucking done with Usman ruining his career like this. Get Fight Fairy and MMA Madden? Nah. What are we going to talk about? Hey guys, so when you started watching last week, when did you realize you wanted to make a channel? That's the first question. So when last week did you realize you wanted to make a channel after watching your first UFC fight? Henry might be fighting Asakura. Listen, I'm gonna be honest, bro. If you're watching, listen. If you're watching it as a joke and like tuning in as like a bit of a joke, I'm like, all right, I get it. Or if you're just trying to be nice, hey man, here's some support, man, here's a like, man. You're doing that. If you're literally just popping by and you're just like, hey man, here's a like, man. Hey man, good to see new people on the blog, man. Here's a like. If you're just welcoming a new YouTuber and you're just stopping by for one video, or you're interested in the Rigo interview, then it's different. Okay. If you're literally one of these guys that's like consistently watching, you're the utmost simp, bro. I'm gonna be honest. You are the fucking biggest simp ever, dude. Okay, listen. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't really watch any of those channels. I don't watch those channels, but they might have a personality that can blow your socks off. I doubt it. All right. Even fucking, Luke Thomas is like Bill Burr compared to these channels. Okay? Like, stop. Luke Thomas is Bill Burr compared to these channels. You friggin' tune into a Minty Bets Minty Bets probably has a YouTube channel. You tune into a Minty Bets YouTube video, you may as well just, ask a woman that's bagging groceries at the local store to talk about MMA. I mean, that's the entertainment you're going to get. Or you're just simping, and it's all right, man. I mean, it's not that all right, but You know, that's what it is. What are you saying, man? Dude, the funniest thing is, I could literally see, holy shit, dude. Oh, man. I could see real hardcore fans shitting on people like me, calling me casuals. Bro, pick Benoit to beat Poirier. What an idiot, man. Anyway, I'm going to go watch MMA Maddie, Fight Fairy. I'm going to go watch one of these channels to get, and they'll be like in the comment section typing paragraphs. Man, I totally agree with that, man. It's actually a good take, man. Fuck you. Yes, dude. Seriously, bro. Seriously, dude. Seriously. There'll be some guys saying, dude, you're a fucking casual, bro. You think Paulo Costa has an argument to win the fifth? You're a fucking casual. Meanwhile, they're commenting on one of those videos where they're talking about Robert Whittaker's pretty good. Usman's pretty good. And they'll be like, you know, honestly, really good take, man. That's like a hardcore take. You know? I totally agree. They're just straight up simping. All right? I'm joking, but I'm also half serious. Like, dude, it is what it is, bro. All right? It is what it is. It's not new creators. It has nothing to do with that. It has nothing to do with that. I'm just joking. I'm just trying to think about like the people that unironically watch. Oh man, if you're unironically watching it, like, I think it's funny. You gotta, yeah. You gotta dude, come on, bro. You gotta tip the cap to new creators. Yeah, man. Here's light, man. Anything you need. Like, dude. Yo. I mean, Rigo's actually doing that. It was pretty funny, but I don't know, bro. Like, dude, what are you saying, man? You should welcome new creators with open arms. Like, imagine like one of these other MMA YouTubers being like, "Hey, man, you know, anytime you need a hug, just let me know, man." Like, is that what I'm expected to do? Like, come on, bro. Let's cut it with the simping. All right. This isn't like a next door neighbor. Back in the freaking days where they bought a house for a firm handshake and some blackberries. You know what I mean? This isn't those days. Okay? You don't have to freaking welcome people with a box of cookies, homemade cookies. All right? I do respect all content creators on MMA YouTube that are, you know, well, I mean, depends on who they are and what content they're making. But, I mean, dude, anyone can make content. It's fine. Anyone can make content. Demonstrate class. Demonstrate class. That's funny. Man. Flukas, dude, roses and chocolates, Lucas Simple. Yeah. That's how to not be a simp, right? Dude, stop being a fucking weirdo, bro. You incel, man. Get some roses and chocolate like a real guy. Yeah. Roses and chocolate. Lucas, go to Clearwater, Florida and fight bedtime at the Hyatt, which is a pink. Okay, I don't think that's where he is. I'm pretty sure he's in Australia. So, yeah. I don't have to sub to chat. I like that lurker. Like, okay. You don't have to submit to chat. Yeah. I'm just popping by, man. Just, dude. Like, there are people out here that are actually... Like, one of the funniest things to do is just imagine, like, the mind of a simp. There are literal simps out here that'll call people like me casuals, right? They'll go on my channel. They'll see me, like, pick against Josh Quinlan. And Josh Quinlan will win. They'll be like, you're a fucking casual. You thought Josh Quinlan would win? And then they'll go over... And they'll be like, hey, man, anything you need, man, just here to pop a like. Just here to drop a like, support the new MMA YouTube, man. To one of these chicks. But they'll shit all over me for picking against Josh Quinlan, who they don't give a fuck about. But I get a pick wrong. I'm a casual. But they're straight up on these other channels, like, eating popcorn with their feet kicked up. Big simping, bro. Straight up simping. More of a tree rat MMA guy compared to Fight Fairy. Okay. Jealous of that MMA Maddie got a Peyton Talbot interview. I mean, to be honest, Peyton Talbot was actually going to do an interview, but when I followed up, he left me on red. So it is what it is. Bro, you gotta admit, man, Minty Bets is the best picks, bro. Got a supporter. Yep, we all got a supporter, bro. Dude, stop being a fucking hater, man, you casual. I watch Minty Bets and I comment on every single one of her videos. She's real hardcore. Not like you casuals. Yeah, thank you for the $5. But I remember MMA Maddie, like, because in the TikTok MMA thing, in the TikTok MMA scene, I remember I went on a live because I had known some of the other content creators. She was actually on there. There was like a bit of a debate going on. So I remember I was actually in a live with some of those people a while ago, back when I was making MMA TikTok videos. Anyway, here we go. I think, she actually watches the sport consistently. So, it's all good. It's all good. Quinlan versus Fugit. Oh, yeah. I can't believe I'm picking Quinlan by KO. We actually might see an entertaining KO. We've had absolutely nothing happen tonight. Quinlan's only chance to win this is by getting a big, nasty KO. Big, meaty hook, big, gnarly overhand. Adam, fuck it, is going to have to stay on the outside, and he's going to have to pick and prod. He's got that long, rangy man style. He's a poker and a prodder. He's picking and prodding at range. If you don't know what prodding is when you're too slow to actually put any speed on your punches, and you have like a long, rangy build, and you're kind of just wiring out those punches. You're kind of wiring them out, right? That's kind of what Fugit's game is. Oh, there's a big shot from Quinlan. There's a combination from Quinlan. There's a prodding front kick. Prodding front kick right there. And a leg kick. Does Volk surpass GSP if he dominates Ilya? Yes. Volk is number 2 all time if he dominates Ilya. 100%. But that won't happen. And I knew that the thought of that happening was too good to be true, even the last time they were supposed to fight. And they did fight. So I picked against him. Unfortunately, Volk will never beat Topuria, and we'll probably never see Volk win a belt again. We might never see Volkanovski win a big fight again. He might only lose. He might just get knocked out consistently until he retires. Fluke is hating on a new creator because that's not why. And I'm not hating on anyone. I'm not hating. I'm just, first off, the point that I'm making is I'm not hating on the creator. I'm laughing at the people that are the type to unironically sit back, kick their feet up with a bucket of popcorn and actually tune in and think about what they're saying and like engage with it. Like that's kind of what I'm clowning. Cuz you're either literally creeping or you're actually simping big time. Straight up. Like if you're tuning into a Minty Bets breakdown video on her own channel, and listen, this is not even about Minty Bets, and you're actually like sitting back and watching and like, wow, man, then you're a fucking weirdo. All right, you're a big time simp. Now, if you're one of these guys that just every now and then sees Minty Bets on the timeline, you're like, wow, damn, that's not weird at all. I'm just talking about the people that like sit back and like, we'll have a bucket of popcorn. We'll be eating the popcorn for like 20 minutes during a Minty Bets breakdown. You're just like, do you have nothing to do? Do you have nothing to do all day? Real hardcores listen to L. Tracy. Yeah. Real hardcores listen to Lucas Tracy. Wow, bro. So sexist, man. Oh, yeah. It's so bad. Nice leg kicks from Quinlan. Let's actually lock in. Let's lock in. Let's lock in right now. Lucas on the back foot now. Quinlan's dominating. You picked wrong. Quinlan, Quinlan's dominating. I literally picked Quinlan. I didn't pick Fugit. I picked Quinlan to knock Fugit out. Fugit is landing more strikes, but it's only a matter of time before Quinlan is going to land a nasty shot on him. There's that awkward prodding kick of Fugit and a missed winging punch. But here comes Quinlan. As Quinlan looks to take this one into the second. Will Quinlan survive? There's a Superman punch. But here comes Fugit with a body kick of his own. Fugit offering Quinlan a taste of a sweet pea special down the middle. Quinlan negates it, gets out of the way, and there he lands a leg kick of his own. Quinlan's done a really good job at negating that meal coming his way from Fugit, who's just eager to give him a sweet pea special. Dude, he is sweet pea special, man. Nice kicks from Quinlan. Quinlan is actually doing all right with this blitzing, but Fugit is landing. It's a close round. Okay. All right, we're actually locking in. We're for real locking in. Oh, wow, it's actually the main card. I didn't even recognize it was the main card. We're actually locking in now. I think Fugit may have won that, but I don't really know. I guess maybe he'll get the finish, or we'll see what happens. This is probably the least focused I've ever been on fights. This fight card is just killing me right now. Who's your top 5 fighters of all time? Well, all time, I'll answer, but I already answered top 5 fighters right now. I mean, Yuri, Volk, Max, Jan, and who else did I had Shamil in there. There's someone else. Yuri, Volk, Max, Jan, Shamil. I don't know. That's like my top 5 right now. And then my top 5 all time, I'll say McGregor, Yoel Romero, when he was in the UFC competing, Volkanovski. Oh, yeah, Pereira. I'll say McGregor, Yoel, Volk. I'll say Yuri. Yuri's one of my all-time favorite fighters, too. And Max. Probably Holloway's got to be in the mix as well. Here we go, round 2. A little bit behind. Nice kick from Quinlan. Hopefully Quinlan will actually try to knock him out and put himself in harm's way, because that's the way that he needs to get it done. I mean, he could have a shitty decision, but Quinlan did take a lot of damage against Danny Barlow in his last fight. Maybe he's a little bit wary of getting hit. He does seem to be respecting Quinlan a little bit too much. He should be making this more of a dog fight. Oh, I mean, Fugit. Nice little sneaky kick there from Fugit. Quinlan needs to make this a dog fight. Body kick from Fugit. And a big overhand on the guard from Quinlan. Here comes a takedown attempt, but Quinlan is going to shuck it off effortlessly. Quinlan needs to knock this dude out, man. You can't just be going like back and forth. The rhythm is the same the entire fight. It's you throw and I throw. You throw and I throw. Make it a dirty fight. Got to mix it up a little bit, man. Give him something different. Give him a different rhythm. Marty Lewis always said, you know, you always got to mix up the rhythm. The most important thing is don't think about mixing up the strike. Always thinking about mixing up the rhythm. If you're able to get your opponent on a different sort of rhythm, then you're able to break them. You're able to break them. You can break them down methodically, right? Fight Fairy's comments are always so sad. Guys pretending to be gentlemen. That's what I'm saying, man. Literally. I was making fun of like the type of people to clown other MMA YouTubers, and then they'll they'll go over to a channel like that, and they'll be like, honestly, I see what you have to say there, and I actually kind of agree. You know, I was actually thinking that they'll like get super in depth, and then they'll be like, as always, phenomenal video, man. As always, amazing video. You did a great job, and you know, just keep doing your thing, man. Let me know if you need anything. That's literally the average comment, bro. It is pretty funny. Simps running society? Yeah, man. True. Keep up the good work. Here's $100. Yeah. Keep up the good work. Here's $100, and yeah, just let me know if you need anything. I mean, thanks for giving me mod. How much do I have to donate to become a mod? That's literally what it is. You know, if she's smart, she should do a freaking program to become a mod. First man to donate $1 million becomes the mod. That's a simp stream. A simp stream is becoming a mod for one of these streaming chicks. That's literally their dream. So she should just start a fund to become a mod. First one to hit $1 million. She'd probably be able to hit it within a week. It's pretty funny. Fugit's terrible. I mean, Quinlan's fighting like shit, though. All right, let's lock it. Fugit's just tired right now. Fugit's wiry man striking is coming in clutch every now and then. Wow, Fugit might actually win a wiry man's decision. Quinlan's like afraid of getting hit these days. I'm telling you, maybe it was that damage he took in the Barlow fight. You gotta split live with MMA Guru. Split live? What do you mean? I don't think that's even possible. I wish it was possible to do a live stream with two content creators like on their individual channels. That's what I was telling Bedtime. I was like, bro, it'd be cool if you could do a live stream with both channels, but you can only do them on one. First man to pay off for car. Long wiry jab artist. What's good? Yeah, dude, Fugit's doing his thing, man. Fugit is doing his thing. This is frustrating to watch because Josh Quinlan needs a KO. Like, I talked about this in my prediction video, but Quinlan is overly reliant on like a big knockout shot. And he needs to get scrappy. He's not getting scrappy. He's playing this like tit for tat game with a short reach where he's not mixing up his rhythm. He's throwing the same shit over and over and over again. Nothing's unpredictable. No risk taking. Could be 1-1, could be 2-0, but I think Fugit won that round. I don't think that Quinlan did enough. That was a pathetic round from him, literally. Quinlan is winning. He's winning the first, maybe, but just because there was a cut on... I don't even know how he cut Fugit, but that cut is not winning him the round. People overrate cuts. Cuts don't just automatically get you the round. Fugit's bleeding. Fugit is bleeding. I don't think I missed $100 dono. There's no way. Yeah, I already answered all these. Oh, these are the same goblins that watch Nina. Yeah, same Nina drama fans. Yeah. Fight Fairy has no personality, charisma, all simp. Okay. I mean, listen, I'm not going to hate on any content creator, but I'm just kind of making fun of the people that are simping big time. Because it is kind of funny. It's kind of laughable. You're missing my dono. I did not miss your dono, homie. Anyway, we got to lock in, guys. Oh wait, we are already locked in. Mangoes are the #1 contenders who can't beat the champ. Yeah, mangoes will never beat apples. Apples are the champ. Apples are the champs of the fruit world. There's no debate about it. I've debated that, and I've won the debate. I've set the record straight. Bro, you're not even watching. I'm watching the fight, man. I'm watching the fight. Fugit just landed a nice overhand. Bro, I'm literally locked in right now. There's a flimsy man's body kick. You don't even have to watch it. That's how locked in I am. I'll commentate this for you like it's the radio. That's how you actually be a real professional. And that's what I do for every other card. Let me get serious. We'll lock in. And we're at range. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Fugit, man, he's doing a really good job with these teeps. And I just think Quinlan, yay, cut Adam Fugit in that second round. There's a couple of good shots from Fugit. A couple of wiry shots. But even though we got that cut going in the second round, we've seen nothing but exactly that. A big swing and a miss. Going tit for tat. Back and forth. I mean, Quinlan's got to make this scrappy. Because he will just get outpointed. He will just get outvolumed. People might say it's a robbery, but Adam Fugit is landing. Dude, Quinlan's not winning this fight. Quinlan's hitting air. He's not doing shit. Quinlan's fighting like an idiot. He's done. He's toast. Sorry, I was supposed to commentate every single strike. Quinlan's absolutely fucked. This guy couldn't do shit to his last two opponents, but it was because they were actually good. And, like, he was getting caught coming in. But, come on, bro. You can't knock out Adam Fugit. Like, you don't want to take a risk against Fugit? Take a fucking risk. Take a risk, dude. Move forward and put your chin on the firing line. Take a risk. It's time to get the KO. You're going to lose a pitter-patty-wap decision. Against Adam Fugit, man. Josh Quinlan is literally going to get cut after this. I don't think Quinlan is 2-0. I don't know what you guys are seeing. I'm literally watching this fight. And I'm seeing Quinlan hardly throw. And for every strike Quinlan lands, Fugit literally lands 10. Fugit has outstruck him clearly in this round and in the last round. They just showed the strikes. I mean, those might not be 100% accurate, but the point is he has outstruck him. How is Quinlan... What? How is he minus 620? He's losing this dude. I'm going to complain robbery. I'll take my correct prediction, but this is going to be a robbery. Fugit should win. Literal robbery right here. Fugit should win this fight. Quinlan ain't doing nothing. He's not landed a strike for the past 2 minutes. He's literally not landed a... He just got clipped again and body kicked. Minus 400. Quinlan's not doing anything and he's getting his ass beat. Wow, nice shot from Quinlan when Fugit decides to clinch. That's the only time he can even get in range. Wow, what a jab landed on a ghost. Quinlan is literally having zeros. He didn't land that strike either. He got jabbed and he didn't land. Quinlan is having no success. He's getting sunned. This dude's getting absolutely styled on. Couldn't even land when this dude was throwing a spinning back fist. Wow. Dude, Quinlan is getting his ass kicked. I picked Quinlan, by the way. I did pick Quinlan. So, I'm just being unbiased. Like, he's genuinely fighting a horrible fight and pissing me off because he's going to lose. He should lose. He should absolutely lose this fight. They'll probably give him the first and the second. I'll call it a robbery. Wow, Quinlan's first strike of the round, it seems. Leg kick at the 14-second mark. Fugit's 50th strike landed with a head kick that bounced off the... Oh, body kick. One shot lands in the flurry for Quinlan. Oh! Quinlan kind of stunned him at the last second, but yeah, that's a Fugit round. Where was this energy? He should have been doing that the whole fight. Should have been doing that the whole fight, making it ugly. Of course, he decides to press the action in the last 10 seconds. Dude, you were getting beat. Dude was literally getting beat. They're going to give it to Quinlan, but they should give it to fuck it. They should give it to fuck it. Seriously. We never admit defeat. No, we do. We got to be fair. I don't think Quinlan won the second. He definitely didn't win. He got schooled in the third round. I mean, he was just fighting a horrible fight. He fought like an NPC. Quinlan is fighting like an NPC that needs to be hooked up to a cryogenic chamber at the apex. Fugit fought like himself. I mean, he's a real person. Quinlan thought he could win with a firm handshake and some blackberries. True. Quinlan thought because he's like the power puncher guy and the guy that is supposed to win, that people are picking, that he could just stroll in here and win with a grin on his face. With a nice friendly grin and a firm handshake. You're right. But he thought shit was sweet. He might win, but he's taking a loss in real history. He's taking a real L. I'm calling it out in my breakdown video. That's a fucking robbery. I don't care about the WMMA robbery. That robbery I care about. This should be, the MMA Guru needs to get on the fund early. All right? This is the type of fight where MMA Guru would need to like step in. And I would help him out with the robbery fund. All right? We gotta do justice for Adam Fuckett. Perfect example of where a Guru bonus would come into play if they give this to Quinlan. $29-28. Yeah! Yeah! Let's go! Nice! They gave it to the right guy. I got my pick wrong, but I'm happy they gave it to the right guy. I'm just happy they didn't rob him. I saw the live odds. The live odds said minus 410 for Josh Quinlan in the third round. That was freaking me out. Thank goodness that Adam won that fight. No, not a robbery. Good score. Great score. Josh Quinlan didn't do jack shit in the second and third round. He's fighting like an NPC. He was landing a strike for every 20 of Adam Fugit's. You don't win a fight by getting outstruck by like 80 strikes, bro. Literally got sunned in the third round. Got shut down in the second with a lack of output. Quinlan lost that fight by a sin of omission. Okay? Classic omission of an NPC. That's how NPCs lose. They don't do enough. Josh Quinlan just got an invite to the Apex, and he has no choice about going. Josh Quinlan's an Apex fighter from here on out. Prelim. I mean, he's always been a bit of an Apex fighter, but you know what I mean. Like, he's literally an NPC at this point. No, it's not an actual robbery. It's a good fight. What are people saying? Dude, Quinlan lost. Quinlan lost. I'm going to the Guru stream to see if people are calling it a robbery. No one's calling it a robbery, bro. That's not a robbery. That's a good scorecard. I'm happy they give it to Fugit. I would have been really upset. I would have had a great rant in my recap video, but I guess that's a rant that we won't have. I was afraid they were going to rob him. I got my pick wrong. Let's actually tally up the picks. Let's see how we're doing. It feels like we've seen 4 fights tonight. We've definitely seen more than that, but let's check. Yeah, we need some finishes, man. This card is just taking forever. So I got 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm 3-2. Okay, we're 3-2. So we can go 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can go 8-2. Not bad. Not bad at all, honestly. 8-2. It's pretty damn good. Three L's in a row for Quinlan. Bro's always getting matched up with Tallwell. I mean, Quinlan lost this fight by not doing enough. You saw it in the last 10 seconds where he was able to beat up Adam Fugit in the third round, moving forward, taking a risk. He fought like an absolute NPC. He was throwing 5 punches for every 3 minutes. Adam Fugit would land 30 strikes, and Quinlan would move forward and try to go for a big swinging hook or something like that. He was just swinging and missing the whole night. So, I mean, if you can't beat Adam Fugit, you need to get cut from the UFC or get sent to the cryogenic chamber at the Apex. Or, you know, that's literally what's going to happen. Is being a female MMA YouTuber a crafty vet move? It is, I would say. Thank you for the $5. Have you ever got every prediction for a card right? I've not, no. I haven't. But I've come close. I went 11-1 on UFC 3. No, was it? Yeah, it was 301. The Brazil card, I went 11-1, which is pretty good. Not bad. I mean, you know, if I had just picked Anthony Smith, I would have went 12-0. Is that even possible? Yeah, it's possible. I mean, I was one pick away. Could have went with Anthony Smith. Will you walk on eggshells and beat around the bush for 100K subscribers? Maybe. Maybe I will walk on eggshells a little bit. Maybe we'll beat around the bush when we hit 100K. But I will have a 100K special. 10-cent donation. Could you beat a cow? Cows would be the easiest animal to beat. A bull, maybe that's a tough one. But a cow, easy. What the heck is a cow going to do? Get tipped over and moo? Quinlan dominated. Lucas Tracy didn't watch. I was watching the third round as closely as I could. And I was watching the second round for all but 30 seconds of it when I was looking at the chat. But I watched 4 minutes and 30 seconds of the second. And I watched the majority of the first. Quinlan certainly won the first, but he lost the last two. You should go bull tipping for a stream. I would love to go cow tipping, but I think YouTube wouldn't like it, to be honest. YouTube is so soy like that, you know? Like, you're not even hurting a cow if you just tip it over. They just stand back up, but, you know, I don't think I'd be able to, but that'd be fun. I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't really, like, listen, I wouldn't really want to mess with a cow. I think it's kind of mean, but, I mean, you're tipping it over. It's fun. Just doing it once in your life would be kind of funny. But, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to tip a bunch of them over. That would kind of be a little bit, I don't know. If I know it doesn't hurt, what you don't know. You can't know if it hurts them or not. They're freaking food, man. Who cares? Nah, I don't know. I don't want to be mean to animals, but it would be kind of funny to tip a cow. When is the Lucas Tracy lingo video dropping? The Lucas Tracy lingo. Thank you for the 249, Corvo Atano. I appreciate that. When is the Lucas Tracy lingo video dropping? There's going to be an iceberg video. I'm going to do a Lucas Tracy iceberg. That's going to happen this summer. I'm going to start filming that soon. I'm going to make it a point to do one section of the iceberg video for every single day. So maybe every single section of the iceberg video is going to be a minute, 2 minutes. I'll probably do like one section a day. And then I'll drop it before I go on a vacation. Like, I think I'm going to take a vacation. Maybe it's September, August, something like that. Maybe go away for a few days, and I'll make sure I have like a sick video that drops while I'm away. I'll probably bring my equipment anyway, in case I need to do a video there. But either way, I'll drop like a sick video. I'll prepare some good stuff. That video will drop soon. We have a bunch of viral videos that are going to come. The McGregor video, if he decides to come back, I wanted to do a McGregor video, but we have the Animal Part 2 video. We have another video, Lucas Tracy versus. We have UFC most popular fighters on Earth, where we're going to rank who actually is the most known fighter. And we're doing a iceberg video, which is kind of going to be like the Lucas Tracy lingo video. Lucas, can you call my brother a Pratt? Okay, man, you're a Pratt, whatever that means. Thank you for the 20 NOK. Lucas Tracyism of the day, freak factor. Yeah, freak factor is definitely a, classic phrase. No, it's not really a classic one. It's actually a relatively new one. It is a relatively new phrase. Training in Pinar del Rio with Yoel at the bottom of the iceberg. Yeah. Training in Pinar del Rio with Yoel Romero is going to be below Marty Lewis stuff. It's going to be the absolute pit of the iceberg. It's going to be at the bottom of the Mariana Trench. Training with Yoel. Pinar del... No, not training, not hitting pads with them. Playing wiffle ball in the street with a stick with Yoel Romero and Pinar del Rio. Playing wiffle ball in the streets of Pinar del Rio, growing up as kids, is going to be in the iceberg video. Lucas, why don't you train MMA? I do train MMA. I mean, I train exactly like a fighter. I lift weights. I run. I do jump rope. I even box and shadow box every now and then. I even do tape study. The only thing I don't do is the jiu-jitsu. I don't really do the sparring, and I don't really hit pads these days, but I do everything else. Nah, I'm playing. I don't, because I'm a little bit too lazy, and also I need to start doing it. I actually have some really big plans, but we're a long ways away from it. one of my goals for this channel is to be doing vlogs, but I want to have like really cool vlogs. Like I want to have training with Yuri Prohaska in the woods, like day in the life of Yuri Prohaska vlog, where I go to the Czech Republic and I don't know, I'll do a vlog with Yuri, training with Yuri in the woods. That's like something that I would want to do. Or bench pressing with Yoel Romero. We could do like a bench press video because I could make that classic joke with Yoel. Be like, you know, the joke these days is that, you know, since you're kind of shitty in Bellator, since you're kind of dog shit in Bellator, we assume you don't actually do MMA anymore and all you do is come to the gym and bench press. So we may as well hit a bench press session. Then we'll do like a bench press workout. Bro, the thing is though, I could be doing this. Instead, Nina Drama has a freaking heavy bag UFC PI Paulo Costa workout. Wow, bro. Really, Boots? Damn, Nina Drama is hitting the heavy bag. But we could be getting bench press videos with Lucas Tracy and Yoel Romero. We could be doing cooking with Volk. But the UFC is too busy freaking Nina Drama hitting the heavy bag with Paulo Costa. Nina Drama flirting sessions instead. I mean, Nina Drama has her own thing, but my ultimate goal is going to be to still do content like I do today, to still stream, but to be able to do be like the first guy. Doing a training video with Yuri is going to be like encountering an uncontacted tribe in the Amazon. No one's going to be able to do it. And it would be the coolest thing to be able to do a vlog with Yuri Prohaska. Okay? Training with Yuri in the woods, freaky. Okay, no, that wouldn't be it. That would not be it, dude. Thank you for the $5. Gee. Training with Yuri, bench press with Yoel, cooking with Volk, chopped with Volk and Jim Miller, and encountering Joe Pyfer. We're gonna do a Joe Pyfer encounter. We're going to do a Joe Pyfer encounter. We're going to do a Sean Strickland lifts sparring session where I rock up to the gym with 7-inch lifts, and I'm towering over him. And then I spar him with long-rangey man style. And then there's going to be the training session with Marab where I show you guys that I can fight against the usual YouTuber gets humiliated in a horrible rear naked choke. Instead, they talk Marab through taking them that position, and the next thing you know, Marab's in that position. All right? That's what I'm going to do with these guys. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And listen, I'm not going to do that to Marab because, like, I want to be seen as tough. I want to avoid being seen as the guy getting put in the embarrassing position. That's it. You know? Joe Pyfer's a level 40 boss fight encounter. Oh, the fight has started? Shit, man. The fight has started? Okay, let's turn this on. Asual Mabaya versus Jose Johnson. Oh, fuck. I clicked on a hockey game. Panthers versus Oilers. What kind of name is the Oilers? Holy shit. Oilers? Nice. Asual Mabayev with the takedown. Let's go. Asual Mabayev with the takedown. Easy work. That's light work. I picked him to get it. Jose Johnson's weakness. Dude, feels good when you see your prediction come to fruition. People say, man, Lucas, you make bad picks. Bro, Jose Johnson gets taken down all the time. I knew it. I seen the tape. I checked the record. I seen it all. Asual Mabayev's beating this guy easily. He's bringing the heat. Easy win for Asual Mabayev. No, I was watching the last one. Dana White's hockey team. I've never heard of the Oilers. That's such a random name. The Oilers. Panthers. I swear there's like a Panthers in every single sport. Cooking crickets with Bryce Mitchell. Me and Bryce Mitchell. I would go cow tipping with Bryce Mitchell. That'd be the video with Bryce. Cow tipping with Mitchell. Bro, if I actually did those vlogs, fuck, man. That'd be legendary content. Legendary. And then I would do interview with Izzy. An interview with Izzy where I put him on the spot, calling into question his GOAT status. That would be the interview with Izzy. Calling into question his, GOAT status as a striker. No, I wouldn't. Listen, if I interview fighters, I'm not going to, put them on the spot and try to ambush them. I'm not going to do that. I'll be honest. I won't be fake. But I'm not going to, disrespect them, That's just not what I don't want to do that. Oh, Asul Mabayev's got his back. Looking for the rear naked choke. Let's hope we get a finish. Please put us out of our misery. Oh, he's got it. He's going to choke out Jose Johnson. But he's doing a good job defending. Ah, fuck. I was so ready to see this card move on a little faster, but Asul Mabayev unable to get the takedown. Jose Johnson's looking tired already. Asul Mabayev's going to destroy this man. He's just ragdolling him easily. He's bringing the heat. Bro is going to be Charlie Zelenoff of MMA. If I do the Joe Pyfer encounter, then, maybe. The Joe Pyfer encounter would be interesting. That'd be like a $1 million idea. That'd be a million view video. $1 million video, maybe a billion view video, if it's $1 million view video or $1 million video. I think I could pull $1 billion on that, honestly. I think it'd be a 10, I don't know. Maybe it'd be like a 30-second video. Intro outside of Joe Pyfer's gym, walk in. As I say, the way to encounter Joe Pyfer is you can't just say, hey, what's up, everybody? He's going to spot you out and he'll know who you are and he'll be pissed off. What you have to do is you have to go up to Joe Pyfer and give him the salty energy right back initially, because it's if you speak to a guy in the language that he's learned, he'll respond to you. If you speak to a guy in his native tongue, he'll be able to connect with you. You know what I mean? So if you speak to Joe Pyfer with some salty attitude, then he'll be like, all right, yeah, you understand. Yeah. You know what I mean? You speak to Joe Pyfer with a salty attitude, he'll be like, yeah, whatever, man. Let me get back to training, bro. He'll recognize me, but he'll just be like, yeah, whatever, schmuck, dude. I'm getting back to training, man. And then he'll dap me up. Get back to training, man. He'll literally dap me up. But if you go up to Joe Pyfer and you think shit's sweet, I'm not just waffling. You go up to Joe Pyfer, you think shit's sweet, you're getting slept, dude. You're getting slept. You get what I'm saying? That's what I mean. I'm telling you, it's you ever take a train and you don't get a ticket? You ever get on a train and you may try to sneak on, get a free ride? You have to freaking walk around the train cars as if you're licking your fingers, as if nothing's happening. You have to act natural. That's what I mean, act natural. The way to act natural around Joe Pyfer is to be salty. That's the environment. That's the environment that he's comfortable in, man. He's like a freaking saltwater fish. You gotta let him be comfortable in that environment. Straight up. Sorry, guys, my clock is here. So Mabayev takes him down again. Nice. But now Jose Johnson's in mount. But Asul Mabayev's gonna scramble. And he's on top of him now, but he's in a triangle. But he's not going to get submitted because he has an EV at the end of his name. There's no way he gets submitted here. No way. But the point that I'm making is you gotta, as I said, if you try to get on a train and sneak a free ride with no ticket, you got to be walking around like you just ate some chicken fingers. Or you got to walk around like you just had some chicken and you have sauce in your hands and you're, nonchalantly walking past the conductor and you're licking your fingers, right? As if you just had a meal. Anyone that's had a meal is not suspicious. So if you don't want to be suspicious when you encounter Joe Pyfer, if you're someone that's called him salty man Joe Pyfer, then you have to go up there and you have to freaking punch him in the shoulder and, maybe give him a push, say, yeah, fuck you. And then you're able to get out of there alive. Lucas, can you tell us about the intricacies Can you tell us about the intricacies of Jose Johnson's donkey guard game? Yeah, he's got the donkey guard right now, and it's a real intricate game he's got going right now. I mean, yeah, he's getting punched in the back, and he is just trying to tire out Asul Mabaya from this position. But I mean, I'm kind of astounded by how good his donkey guard is. Whatever that is. Bro is still yapping. Bro is still yapping. Sorry, guys. This is a freaking yapathon stream, man. You get my point. I think there is a method to collabing with Joe Pyfer for me. I think there is a way to do it. Although if I actually tried to do that, I'd probably 100% get slept. In reality, if you actually are cool to Joe Pyfer, he won't sleep you. If you freaking try to be salty with him, he'll freaking sleep you out cold, man. You actually should think shit is sweet around Joe Pyfer. Joe Pyfer, man. This guy's so salty. How is he so salty all the time, bro? Doesn't make any sense. He's so fucking mad. Shit, man. Shout out to Joe Pyfer. Hey, Lucas, when are the real videos coming out? Oh, that's actually a good idea. I'll do it on International Fight Week when Peyton Talbot fights. The real O'Malley. And I'll do every real version of a fighter. The real Roman Kopylov or whatever. You get my point. The real Colby Covington will be Anthony Hernandez. I'll do that on International Fight Week because it kind of fits in with Peyton Talbot fighting. Who won? Asul Mabayev's just ragdolling Jose Johnson, as suspected. Easy win for him. But a decision, man. We're not getting any finishes on this main card. It's going to be freaking 3 a.m. by the time the main event happens. For the UK people, it's going to be 6 a.m. anyway, but yeah. Jose Johnson has to switch to rubber guard to have a chance here. Like, unironically, he should try to do that when he's on his back, but not right now. It ain't going to work. Asul Mabayev's just ragdolling him. I picked Asul Mabayev to win every single one of his fights. Hasn't failed me yet. Damn, he's getting his ass whooped. And he had hype, this guy. Johnson had hype because he was like the tallest flyweight. Everyone was posting about him. 6 foot flyweight. And now he's getting destroyed, bro. And Danny Barlow is the real Leon Edwards. True. Danny Barlow is the real Leon Edwards. I won't forget that. I'll remember that for my video. Because he is the entertaining version of Leon. But you never know. Leon did hop onto the scene and get a KO in his first fight, and then he got boring. So, but, to be fair, that was like a 7-second KO. Barlow had a entertaining multiple round striking showcase. How much credit do we give to a fighter who gets a submission attempt, but it's obvious that it's not in? Like here or Arman and Charles? Not that much credit. I think it should have more weight on it than just half guard camping, but it should not have that much more weight. Like if you have someone in a head and arm triangle for 2 minutes and it's obvious it's not going to hit, then that should just be stalling a position, right? You're literally just hugging. But if you have multiple submission attempts that look like they're close for at least a few seconds at a time, that should be counted a little bit, but not as much as, damage on the feet. Who is the real Yoel Romero? It could have been Robelis. But he lost to Waldo Cortez Acosta, so he could never be the real Yoel Romero. You can't lose to a guy at that level. He would have to lose in a championship fight in order for that to happen. And even then, Yoel Romero lost in championship fights but got there. You'd have to win. You'd have to be an undisputed champ to be the real Yoel Romero as a old head Cuban. So he was the only option. Lucas, personally, I think that being short gives one huge advantage. You have a big chip on your shoulder that makes you do great things. Look at Jeff Bezos and Kim Jong-un. There is something to be said about that. Although, you know, when they do studies about the majority of CEOs being tall and all that stuff, majority of presidents being tall, like there are obviously advantages to being tall. But yeah, sometimes that shorter man's chip definitely comes into the equation. 100%. Why do you think Volkanovski gets called Big Chip? Big Chip's going to be at the bottom of the iceberg, guys. Big Chip's going to be in the iceberg video. They call him Big Chip for a reason, dude. And that's because Volkanovski is a huge Lay's potato chip on his shoulder at all times. Bro's barely on screen. Yeah, I'm barely... I mean, I don't know, guys. I'm just like sinking into my chair right now. Losing motivation. Wow, Jose Johnson actually has his back. Real hardcore fans are going to give this fight to Jose Johnson for getting the first 2 rounds. Like they did with Evloev. Forgetting the first round after seeing Evloev rock Allen in the second. That's what they're going to do here. They're going to forget the first 2 rounds. Nah, man. Jose Johnson's winning. You got to give him the fight, man. Jose Johnson dominated him. He even took his back for 5 seconds. Yeah. Asil Mabayev's back on top and he's elbowing him. I mean, you know, at least he's actively grappling. I don't think Asil Mabayev is going to get that far, but he will definitely be ranked someday. There's no doubt about that. You know what? Actually, no. I was going to say maybe he's the real Muhammad Mokaev, but to be fair, I realized, wait a second, he's not finishing anyone either. So you can't really say he's the real Muhammad Mokaev. He's Muhammad Mokaev's part 2. Asil Mabayev. He would need to finish people quicker. But to be fair, I mean, I don't know. His grappling seems to be a little bit more well-rounded than Muhammad Mokaev. This is your hype train? I've not been hyping up Asil Mabayev at all. I've just been picking him. There's not a lot of hype behind this guy, but I mean, he's clearly the favorite for a reason here. Yeah, I don't know. He kind of is like another Muhammad Mokaev. Maybe a little bit more active on the ground, though. Dog shit card. Yeah, the card sucks. Usually these cards play out all right, but we haven't seen a finish on the main card. It's going to trudge along, and we might not even see a finish in the main event, which would suck so much, man. Jose Johnson's got to go inside scissor sweep from butterfly guard. Right now, I think, you know, actually, he's trying to get the butterfly guard right now as we speak, but he didn't get it. I think Jose Johnson's got to kind of scooch the hips over, and I just think he's got to maneuver up to his feet, man. Jose Johnson, you know, if he would just sweep the leg and just hop over the fence. That's like some jiu-jitsu phrase. There he goes. There's the windshield wiper right there. Beautiful windshield wiper. Oh, he swept the leg and hopped over the fence with that one. Now Asil Mabayev hopping over the fence is getting the back. Asil Mabayev literally swept the leg and hopped over the fence. Literally swept the leg and hopped over the fence right there. Beautiful rubber guard showing from Asil Mabayev right here. I know what rubber guard is, guys. I'm not that casual. We might actually be the real Muhammad Mokaev getting a 3rd round submission. He might be the real Muhammad Mokaev getting a 3rd round submission. But Johnson's going hippopotamus mode. Johnson went hippopotamus mode and opened his mouth as wide as possible. And defended it. Oh, this one might be in. Johnson trying to go hippopotamus mode yet again. Just trying to open his mouth to stay out of this. And he does it successfully, but now it's in. Oh, how did he defend that? Good work from Johnson. Real hardcore fans would give Johnson the win for defending these chokes. Unstoppable, man. Johnson's the real Volkanovski. He's the real Volk. Guys, Johnson is the real Volkanovski. Nice. That's Brian Ortega and Volk at home right there. Ortega and Volk at home. Asil Mabayev this time being Ortega who wins, and Johnson being Volk with none of Volk's attributes whatsoever. Well, another one down, and we are closer to the end of this tragedy. That is UFC Fight Night Apex Edition Part 3. Weston Wilson is the real Chimaev. Weston Wilson might actually be finding out that he is one of the best grapplers at the very end. Imagine if Weston Wilson just starts running through people on the ground. Who did he even beat? Oh, he beat the Indonesian guy. I don't know if he's any good anyway. I was like, man, who did he beat? Maybe he beat someone good. Indonesian chain smoker guy that gets hyped because he's the only guy from that country, I guess. But you know what? I was happy to see him get the job done. I always like seeing people get a win when they're about to get cut from the UFC and you think that they're a total washed up can with no chin. Indonesian guy fraud checked, yeah. I don't know how much longer I can keep watching this. I mean, bro, this fight night sucks. And the fights are literally getting worse. They're only getting worse. They're not getting better at all. Lucas, what would it take for another organization to take over the UFC? Is it even possible? It is possible, but it's not going to happen anytime soon. Another organization is going to have to get someone who knows how to run shit in charge. These old guys that are just copying the same thing that everyone else is doing, they're not going to be able to get anywhere. You're going to have fighters that become stars, that become legends. You're going to have someone with charisma, with aura. Who's that McGregor lookalike? Not really lookalike. O'Gallagher, right? I think his name is O'Gallagher. I forget his first name. In Bellator. He's like the bantamweight. Either way. Gallagher, James Gallagher. James Gallagher, if he had aura for real and real charisma, and if he actually was a sick fighter, like if James Gallagher had Volkanovski skill with KO power, that's the type of guy that could bring one of these shitty promotions up a notch. You have to have a natural star. Cedric Doumbé's a good start, but he's French and he speaks French, and that's not like someone that the whole world is easily going to be able to get behind, right? You got to have someone that speaks English, and you have to have them blow up as a star and knock people the fuck out. And you also have to have a guy running the promotion that is also a bit of a personality himself, like Dana White, right? You have to have someone running the organization that is really motivated to actually do something a little bit different, right? That'll talk as well. But yeah, if that doesn't happen, I don't see any of these other promotions overtaking the UFC. It won't happen anytime soon, but you need a big star. The fighters themselves is what it comes down to sometimes. You know what? If Bellator and PFL had two fighters for a world title fight where we know they're actually two of the best in the world, like if they were to acquire Islam Makhachev when Makhachev's contract runs out, and they were to have someone like Volkanovski for Makhachev to fight in PFL, like who also came from the UFC, then they could definitely compete with the UFC. Because right now, no one in their right mind would ever say a Bellator champ is better than a UFC champ. But it's possible to have that be the case. And if fans believe that you actually have the best fighters in the world, or at least a few of them in the same division, competing, then people are going to actually tune in. Right? That's why we're interested in watching prospects in some of these other promotions like Usman or Magomedov or Soldich or Northcutt. Imagine they had someone with insane talent and then they got like a UFC fighter in their prime, right? And they were in the same division. And then you could actually tune into those fights and see two really high-level guys going at it. And then there's an argument for PFL being better than the UFC, at least maybe that division. That's how you get started. He speaks English too. Yeah, I know Cedric Doumbé speaks English too, but I mean, like, he's catering to his French fan base. He's in the French algorithm. Like, I don't really see a lot of Cedric Doumbé fight stuff, fight hype stuff in my algorithm because he's like in the French MMA algorithm. You know, there are surprisingly a lot of MMA YouTubers from France that aren't in my algorithm and probably not in a lot of your guys' algorithms, but there's a bunch of big channels. I've had some of my subscribers tell me that I've made the cut with like a voice snippet in some of these MMA YouTubers' viral videos from France. Tank is fighting now. Yeah, guys, actually, we got to turn off this UFC night. We got to watch Tank Davis throw one punch per round until he knocks someone out in the 7th. I don't know. What's worse, guys? Watching Tatsuro Taira and Alex Perez stink it up, or watching Gervonta Davis throw 3 feints per round, 1 jab to the body, and 1 right hand. That's like Gervonta Davis special right there. 3 feints, jab to the body, right hand. That's the action you're getting out of him. Until the 7th, when he lands a combo. 7th round, you'll get a combo. And once in his career, he'll have a war. One day, he'll have a war. But that's in every boxer's career. And what, are you going to go and watch every single one of his fights to wait until it's that day? Heck no. You're not going to wait until it's that day. It's going to suck. You're going to have to sit through a bunch of shitty ones. Even Gervonta Davis early KOs, you're waiting through 6 rounds of dog shit. You know what I mean? An early KO in boxing, as I said, is like the 7th round. I don't know. I'm kind of good with the UFC, man. I'd rather watch Rasul Mabayev beat Jose Johnson. Should I be worried if I'm only getting ads for therapy now? I mean, shouldn't you know why? I mean, if that's the case, then you should know why. Maybe you would be able to identify the issues that you might have. And I would say no. You shouldn't be worried. Should not be worried. I think that's a sign. It's probably a good sign that you got to fix some things. Okay, here we go. Brady Heisted. I watched Brady Heisted's last fight to prepare for this, and I picked against him. And they were talking on commentary about how he wants to be a double champ. And listen, a lot of fighters want to be a double champ, but you know, this is not peaches and cream, Phil. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, Brady, he wants to be a double champ, huh? Interesting. We'll see how he does against the operative, Garrett Armfield. Garrett Armfield, I call him the operative. He has like a Navy SEAL style of fight. You know, he fights like an operative, like a guy that's a man on a mission, shucking off Brad Katona, Pipsqueak Katona, shucking him off, right, keeping him at range. Outpowering him. He's about to do that to Brady Heiston. Brady Heiston wants to be the next Volk. We'll see about that, though. I love the people hyping up Amosov. Amosov. And Amosov got knocked out by an old head that trains at Vicente Luque and Gilbert Burns' shitty gym in Florida. Like, I love Amosov is the dude that lost to the guy in the background of a Gilbert Burns Instagram video. That's literally who he's losing to. It's like Bilal Muhammad's coach. Abu Smagomedov loses to Bilal's coach. Amosov loses to a background Instagram fighter. Like at that gym in Florida that Rockhold used to train at and Usman used to train at with Henry Hooft. He lost to a background fighter at Henry Hooft gym, which is just a terrible look. Patchy Mix, Amosov, McGee. Yeah, as for sure UFC champs. Eblin and Nemkov are actually solid, though. I mean, I watched Eblin's last fight. He did look good with his hustle and his pace and his cardio, but he looked bad early on, and he was getting pieced up by Kasangane. It wasn't a great look. I haven't watched that many of his fights, but Nemkov impresses me. I've seen Nemkov fight a few times now, and he's really good. I think Nemkov would definitely be competitive in the top 5. I could see him beating Jamal Hill. I think Nemkov would beat Jamal Hill. I think he might beat Olberg too. I think Nemkov is a top 5 light heavyweight in the UFC. Take this junk off stream and go on the boxing channel. Yeah, you're right. 3 huge fights tonight. Tank, Benavidez, Subriel Matias. I actually am a Subriel Matias super fan. You guys know this on the boxing channel. I am a Subriel Matias fan. I will be doing a boxing live stream tomorrow morning. I'm not watching any of the fights, so don't spoil them, but I will be doing a live reaction to those fights. I bought every pay-per-view. I bought all 3 of them. All 3 of the pay-per-views. I spent $500 on all 3. So I'm excited for it. Subriel Matias is my favorite boxer right now. He really has, but he actually does have the classic gritty man style. Gritty man, dirty boxing style. Literally a dirty boxer. Subriel Matias is the definition of a dirty boxer. Literally. Like the definition of a dirty boxer. He might kill someone in the ring tonight. May as well tune it on. Let's see what's up. Let's see what's good. Let's see if they even have it on the East. Silva versus Sonnen is on. That's pathetic. Subriel Matias versus Liam. Is that even on? Let's check. I don't think it's on right now. Yeah, they're walking out. They're walking out. Subriel Matias is walking out. Is Tank Davis on? Let's see. Let's see if Tank is on. No, I'm not watching the Tank fight. That's still not even on. Subriel Matias is fighting, but you know what? I'm gonna watch Brady Heidstand. Brady Heidstand versus Garrett Armfield's a real fight. I mean, I'm a boxing guy. I do have a boxing channel, but, you know, this is the UFC stream. We're going to have to do the boxing stream later. Oh, man, this card sucks. Literally, this card's so bad. Rewatched all of Yuri's UFC fights earlier. He survived so much. I hate Goddard. Dude, terrible stoppage. I watched that stoppage again today. It was so annoying. Fucking hell. This chair. I watched his Rakic fight as well today. And I'm actually starting to reconsider my pick. I might actually pick Yuri. I could just see Yuri catching Alex. And you know what? He did a lot better against Alex than I'd remembered. I do think that Yuri did better against Alex than I'd remembered. Like, he was hitting Alex in the stand-up quite a bit, pushing him backwards, evading the left hook. The leg kicks were damaging him, but they weren't really ruining him. They weren't ruining him, right? I might actually pick Yuri. I'm tempted to pick Yuri because he did all right in the Alex fight. I mean, Alex won, but Yuri had more moments of success. Outside of the leg kicks, he had more moments of success, and there was an early stoppage. The issue is Alex is likely to land that left hook with a guy as wild as Yuri. And he did, and we saw what happened. Early stoppage, though, which is why it's so weird, right? I could see Yuri surviving, but took a lot of damage against Rakic. He might get put out cold. You never know. They're doing the Puerto Rican national anthem. Tune in. Oh, man. Man, I don't know, guys. I think I'm going to just watch the UFC. Maybe I'll check out the Subriel Matias fight a little bit. Maybe I'll check it out in between rounds or after this fight. But yeah, it's taken them forever to get Brady Heiston and Garrett Armfield on here. I guess they got to do all the ads. Lucas, I stumbled on a post. I stumbled on a post today that was mad that Jalen Turner was above Conor on ESPN pound for pound list. And I commented that Turner would smoke Conor in a round. And he replied and used Dino era fights. Dino era fights. Yeah, Conor McGregor does actually get smoked by Jalen Turner. Stylistically, it's a terrible matchup for him. It's not like Jalen Turner lost his last fight in the stand-up. Yeah, Conor doesn't beat Jalen Turner. No way. Not a chance. Jalen Turner also has a pretty good chin for someone that cuts a lot of weight. He has a chance, but not a good one. The sweet science of boxing always tips the hat to the national anthem. We tip the hat to the U.S. anthem for sure. But this ain't the boxing channel. We got to figure out what happens with Brady Heistan and Garrett Armfield. This is a big time fight, guys. It's a real fight. MMA Shay says you're an easy fight and it's on site. Okay, easy fight. It ain't an easy fight. It's not an easy fight with no one when it comes to me. That's actually a bad look. I mean, it's a hard fight for everyone when it comes to me. The way I said it makes it sound like it is easy when it comes to me. Nah, it's actually a tough one. It's a tough out. You're built like Brady? Dude, I hope Garrett Armfield knocks him out. Please, we need a first round KO. Nice knee to the body from Brady. Well, but there's a jab from the operative. And there's a takedown attempt from Garrett. And he doesn't get it. He's got a nice knee there. Head kick from Garrett. No, I mean a head kick from Brady. I don't know. They look alike. I'm kind of confusing them. Big winging overhand misses from a high stand. Bro, maybe we'll actually see a KO. Maybe we'll actually see a finish. Man, this card sucks. Takedown. Who's got more advantage than last fight, Alex or Yuri? Alex, I would say, has an advantage because he won and he's got a lot of momentum as champ. Wow, armbar attempt. Alex. I think Alex would be the safer pick. But Yuri actually has a decent chance. Good luck against Garrett. I don't know how you passed USADA. Thank you, man. I'm actually really trying to go for this. I'm trying to go for this headlock right now. Here we go. We're going for an anaconda. We're going for an anaconda as we speak. Mounted guillotine. Going for a guillotine. Dude, you know what? Just put us out of our misery. But the operative's not going to tap. This fight card is just... This might be the worst card of the year, the way that it's playing out. Like, most uneventful card. Wow, this is actually a weird position that he's in. But he's not going to get tapped. Brady Heisted's doing pretty well, to be honest. Oh, man. I don't know. I'm starting to be interested in the Subriel Matias fight after this round. I might tune into the Matias fight after this. Garrett Armfield now has the upper hand. The operative is looking to change the course of this fight, guys. These fights are actually playing out like simulated NPC CPU fights. These are literal NPC fights. Every single one. These are simulated fights. These are the type of fights where you could literally just get up and leave and nothing's going to change when you come back 5 minutes later. It's going to be the same exact position. Same shit. I could leave, come back 5 minutes later, same exact position. Up against the fence, scrambling, doing a whole bunch of nothing. I mean, you know, it's a grueling fight, to be honest. It is a grueling fight. But, man. Oh, man. This is rough. We still have Taira versus Perez. Oh, Taira versus Perez. Thank goodness. What a stacked main event. What a stacked main. But, you know, as a real hardcore, you got to do your due diligence. As a real hardcore, we have to pay our respects to Brady Heisden versus Garrett. It's funny because, like, real hardcore fans will brag about watching these fights, but, like, they'll say it as if real hardcores have an obligation to watch Brady Heisden and Garrett Armfield. But these guys just hopped onto the scene. Like, if anything, they have to prove themselves to us. Win a couple times, and then we'll see you on the main card, son. You know? But no. We got to watch them on the early prelims. Hey, I'm watching them on the early prelims, right? But fuck, bro. I'm going to get this pick wrong. Ah, shit, dude. Garrett Armfield's kind of breaking. I should have known divisional skill gap. Armfield used to fight at 145. Dude, hopefully he just taps out. Hopefully he just taps out, man. Yeah, he's going to tap. 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 Wow, what? No finishes tonight? Damn. We're not going to see a single finish. Wow, rear naked choke defense is getting better in MMA for real. Damn. That's actually crazy. That is actually crazy. How did he not tap to that? That was in. Real Volk, the real Volkanovski. First Raul Rosas, now Armfield. I mean, I know he was fighting the hands and tucking his chin, but that's actually nuts. That is nuts. We can't even see a first round finish. I was happy to see my prediction go wrong if I could just see a finish and get closer to the end of this card. Turn the shit fight night off. It's time to watch Tank versus Tank Davis. Dude, the arms on this chair. You know what? I might actually tune into the boxing fights right now. I might actually tune into the boxing fights. Let's see what's on. Thank you for the $5. Lucas, you should have pressed bedtime on putting... Yeah, I mean, I thought about bringing up the GOAT conversation, but that would have been way too easy. It would have been way too easy. Izzy shouldn't even be in the top 15. Either way. Bro, this is rough. This is literally rough, man. Okay. Let's check the East. Let's see what's going on. Subriel just rapped an entire song in the boxing ring to ice out his opponent. Really? Fuck, bro. I need to see what's going on. Thank you for the $5. So he's staring his opponent down. Okay, let's check. Let's check. And we are locked in. Let's see what's going on. They're introducing them. Subriel Matias fight about to go down. To be honest, I'd rather watch Subriel Matias than Gervonta Davis. Gervonta's going to win. Like, we already know he's going to win. It's not going to be impressive. What? He's going to land a couple combos in the 8th round? One strike around and a combo in the 8th? Is that what we're going to see from Gervonta? Big KO? I'll watch the highlight when he gets the KO. That's how you know you're a casual. When you're like, dude, I'll watch the highlights. Absolute casual take. But I am a casual when it comes to this shit. When it comes to boxing, not MMA. I'm a hardcore when it comes to MMA, but really, real hardcore fans watch Garrett Armfield and Brady Heistand. Oh, fucking hell, I just got a pop-up. Got some orange and whatever. Some orange pop-up. You missed a KO? I didn't miss a KO. Missed a knockdown. Even if I did, at this point, I'm watching the Matias fight. Dude, I'm watching the Matias fight. Heisted hurt bad? Okay, I'm turning it on, and if it's still shitty, then... All right, let's go back to the UFC real quick. Let's see if it's true. It's not even loading. Already recovered. Worst time to come back. Worst time to come back. Fuck, it's not even working, man. Ah, fuck that, bro. I'm turning back to boxing. I'm going back to boxing. You know what? Garrett Armfield and freaking whatever his name is, Brady Heistand, can fight in peace. They can bring the heat, bro. I'm watching Matias versus this can. Cruz always talking about giving fighters a chance. Flashbacks to Keith Peterson. Wait, did they stop the fight? Yeah, you always have to give fighters a chance. Same with Yuri. Cruz is right. The Keith Peterson loss was an early stoppage. Cruz may have been finished in the later rounds of that fight anyway, but the round was about to end. That was an early-ass stoppage. Terrible stoppage from Keith. But Keith usually doesn't have bad stoppages. Although more off... When a Keith Peterson stoppage is bad, it's usually early, not late. Herb Dean is usually the late stoppage guy. Herb Dean's the late stoppage guy. Goddard is the early stoppage guy. Keith is pretty good, but more often than not, if he messes up, it's an early stoppage. Heiston neck crank? I guess I'm going to get this pick wrong. He's missing the best part. As soon as I turn off UFC, it gets good. Well, I took a risk. I just want to watch a round of this. I'll give this fight 2 rounds. I'll give Subriel Matias 2 rounds. That's the thing with boxing, bro. Boxing fans are going to be like, bro, you got to watch till the 8th. You got to watch till the 8th and 9th. It's like, bro, I don't have all day. That's the thing about boxing. You gotta like reserve a 12-hour period to watch a 12-round fight. You'll be in the 4th round. You're 4 hours into that shit. Here we go. Round 1. Subriel Matias versus whoever this guy is. Heiston's the real Yuri. I mean, to be fair, Heiston was winning the first, so it's not like he's making a crazy comeback. Unless he's, he is kind of fighting like a madman. I hope that Armfield wins though, so I get my pick right. But let me see Matias round 1. I think Matias is going to take over the first half of the 7th. Yeah. Matias in the first half of the 7th. Yeah. I'll watch the first 2 rounds. Matias will be getting jabbed up. I'll leave. I'll say the fight was shit. And the boxing fans' takeaway is going to be Matias dominates. Round 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Started to sort of edge away. He started to find his groove in the 5th. Looked like he had hit his stride in the 7th. By then, we've already woken up the next day. Oh, shit. Now the stream is just cutting. Shit, man. Fuck, bro. Come on. All right, no, we're good. I'm giving this 1 round. If Subriel Matias doesn't fight like Charles Oliveira, I'm turning it off. Nice body shots from Prado. I'm going to watch the first round, and that's going to be my takeaway. Prado was whooping up Matias. Man, Prado whooped his ass, bro. Let me guess, Matias is a slow starter? They're talking about him as if he's a slow starter. Not surprised. Do you not have multiple devices? I usually do, but right now I don't. I mean, to be fair, boxing, I'm realizing how much I don't like boxing right now. Subriel Matias' TKO is going to be like an anticlimactic TKO up against the fence anyway. Yeah, let me see what's going on. Let me see what's going on. Let me see what's going on in the UFC card. You know what? To be honest, this is more entertaining. Just watching one scramble in the UFC is better than watching boxing, to be honest. Boxing can't compete. Can't compete, guys. Damn, we're literally screwed whatever we do. You watch boxing, you're in the early rounds of a Subriel Matias fight. You're in the early rounds of a Gervonta Davis fight. You watch MMA, okay, you're watching, Smudge Fest after Smudge Fest after Stink Fest after NPC Fest. There's literally no good option for combat sports right now tonight. Maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow, meaning like early in the morning, 3 a.m., you'll see round 7 of Gervonta Davis. You'll see round 7 of Subriel Matias. You'll see Tatsuro Taira maybe get a submission in the first, but right now, it's nothing but shit. We're cooked. We're cooked. Wow, divisional skill gap. Brady Heiston, divisional skill gap. Choking out a former 145er. Put us out of our misery, but in the 3rd, could you have done that earlier? In the 3rd round, I guess I'm wrong. It is what it is. Let's get him out of the cage. Get him in and get him out. That's what we want. In and out. Get him in and get him out. Oh, there's Brady Heiston with his fucking 3rd round finishing celebration. To be honest, it was a good performance. I mean, he's got hustle. That's that classic divisional skill gap in the grappling. I mean, I did look at Garrett Armfield as a bantamweight. And he did beat Katona. And I was like, he was able to beat Katona, who's shown he has good grappling in his last fight. And now Brady Heiston dominates him. So, yeah, it is what it is. You didn't even watch it? I watched the first round and I watched it in the third. I watched the third round where it mattered. Lucas Tracy with submission. We got it done. We got it done by submission. Shit, man. How many more fights do we have? Let's check the UFC card. I think we have 2 more. Ah, shit. We have 3 more, guys. 3 more. Honestly, I might not even do a recap vid. What do you guys think? Like, this sucks so much. When a card is this bad, like, a recap vid is just not even necessary. Boxing production is absolutely terrible. Main ended 25 minutes ago. Gervonta hasn't even walked out. Co-main, yeah. I'm not surprised. It'll be another 15 before they're even doing the national anthem. And that'll take 10 minutes. So, yeah. We're cooked tonight. Horrible UFC event. Early rounds boxing. Listen, I could turn back into the Subriel Matias fight during the next UFC fight, and it'll still only be like the 4th round. And Matias will be landing like his first flurry. There's a flurry from Matias for the first time. And they have the nerve to compare this guy to Oliveira. No, you don't understand. Matias is a wild man. You should see him in the 7th, 8th, 9th. 7th, 8th, 9th. So that's even worse than 3rd round Romero. That's like 5th. That's like Yoel Romero if he was 5th round Romero. So we have to wait 4 rounds for it, huh? 20 minutes for it. That's it. No, but Matias is probably entertaining in the 6th. I'll give him that. In the 6th round, he's pretty entertaining. This card is so... I mean, tonight is just a cursed combat sports night. This guy, Brady Hiestand going like this, wasn't even that impressive. You just ran around the cage acting like you just won the freaking world championship, buddy. You just burst a blood vessel flexing after you won. Frank Martin walking out with some rappers is so cringe. Who the heck is Frank Martin? Is that the guy that he's fighting? Frank, yeah, that's him. Well, that's what they do at every boxing fight. Who's he walking out with? Which rapper? Is Sprouts a good place to grocery shop? I've actually never been to one, but I actually saw Sprouts in an Instagram reel. And I saw that they had raw kefir. So that's like, it's interesting that you're mentioning that. I don't know. Yes, I would say yes. It definitely is a good place to shop, but I've never been to one. But yeah, I would say definitely a good place to go to. Frank Martin. Who's he walking out with? Let me guess. He's walking out with Lil Baby. Lil Baby's probably been the go-to for every single boxing walkout. Lil Baby is the epitome of a guy you'd see at a boxing walkout. Like the epitome of, like, he's the guy you'll see. Back in the day, it was 50 Cent with Floyd Mayweather. Then it was Lil Wayne. Then Lil Wayne had his walkouts. Now it's Lil Baby. Lil Baby does like 1 million walkouts he does a walkout a week. He's the walkout guy. Oh, it's Skill a Baby. Okay, so it's another one of the babies. Interesting. Racist. It's not racist, dude. I'm just saying, like, Lil Baby is... Boxing walkout music sucks. These live performances suck, bro. Like, go have these guys that actually might have, like, a decent song, but, like, it's so muffled. The audio at these buildings, these places stinks. They're singing a song no one's ever heard of. Like, you could have 50 Cent walking out Floyd Mayweather. He won't be doing Into Club. He'll be doing, like, some unheard of mixtape song that he released that no one knows. Sounds like a bunch of pots and pans. Sounds like a bunch of fucking pots and pans. And it'll be rapping the most BS nonsense you've ever heard. And, like, you'll see the boxer, they'll be going like this, even though, like, there's no way they like the song. Instead of just what the UFC does, they play the original track that actually sounds good on the loudspeaker. At boxing events, you have the rapper who sounds like shit in real life. Who sounds like shit in real life. Who's auto-tuned in every song, like actually rapping. They won't even do that at their own concerts. At their own concerts, they're auto-tuned. But boxing events, there's no auto-tune. Because old boxing events are ran by old heads. So you don't have that shit. There's literally nothing worse than the sound of a rap song if it's in a boxing walkout. You can't tell me I'm wrong. You can't tell me I'm wrong. There's no worse way to listen to rap than a boxing walkout. UFC is different, but boxing, like, I've never heard a good sounding walkout. Tyson Fury had a good one. Tyson Fury has had a couple good ones. I'll give him that. Even Ngannou had a decent one. But all these, like, when they have the guy walk out with them, it sounds terrible every single time. It sounds horrible every time. Lucas, I'm thinking about leaving and going to go watch Breaking Bad. I'm not even kidding. Bro, you may as well, dude. You may as well at this point. Like, this card's going to be shit. And you don't have an obligation to, you know, watch the whole thing. So, honestly, you may as well. I mean, I'm gonna tough it out till the very end. I might not even do a recap video, but I'm at least going to watch it. I'll watch it and be depressed. Oh, man, Lucas Almeida. Lucas Almeida, man. Lucas Almeida and this guy are about to go to the shittiest, stinkiest decision I've ever seen. Lucas Almeida is the guy that gets finished in the first round of every fight. Kwamba's probably got a bunch of finishes before he got to the UFC. They're about to go to an absolute decision right now. Fuck. This is an NPC card. These are simulated fights. These are the fights that they have. So when you put a Lucas Almeida in front of Andre Fili, he has like a non-suspicious record. So it can't be like 0-0. These are the fights. These are like UFC 4-0. You're fighting Shavkat, and he has got a record of 13-1. Who did he fight? Oh, he had this simulated fight with Lucas Almeida and that simulated fight with Brady Highstand. And you can kind of see what's up, but you'll never actually want to sit through them. That's exactly what this is. This is a night of UFC 4 NPC bullshit fights. Can't stand this. Is Hamzat considering retiring? Golden Glove curse real? Oh, you're talking about the glove curse real as in there's a lack of finishes? Maybe. Maybe. But to be honest, we've not seen any guys land what would be KO blows either. Love Sosa was pretty good. I mean, Love Sosa was good, but I doubt it would be good if it was in a boxing walkout. Lucas Tracy with submission. We got it done. Tapped him out. Easily. We brought the heat. Yeah. Yeah, guys, I don't know what to do. Should we tune into the Subriel Matias fight? Or is it only in the 5th round? Subriel Matias is walking out right. He's walking out for the 5th. They're doing the 5th inning stretch. They're doing the 5th inning stretch for Subriel Matias. He's got to go back to the dugout. He's got to go back to the clubhouse to come out for the 5th round. And then, of course, after the 7th, the first round that's entertaining, they're gonna call a break, a timeout, like they do in boxing. They do timeouts in boxing. Fuck that, dude. Boxing is so whack compared to MMA. Like, Tyson Fury fights are great, but they're as good as like a solid prelim war in MMA. You know what I mean? Nah, but Tyson Fury fights can be pretty fun to watch. Heavyweight boxing's fun. Heavyweight boxing is fun when they're actually fighting. The walkouts still suck. But yeah. Boxing's better than MMA. It never will be. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. All right, guys, we're going to tune into boxing. I don't give a fuck about Lucas Almeida and Timothy Kwamba is the shittiest fight on the night. Seriously. Matias is starting to walk him down. As I said, 5th round. Not surprised. Wow, Matias is getting beat. Wow, Matias is literally getting beat up. And there's that uppercut, the duffel shuffle. And Prado doing a really good job sweeping hand, getting out of the way. There's a good pepper shot to the body. But here comes Matias and a good sweet pea special and a biscuit behind it. That's 4. 4 in a row. Marty Lewis always said if you put 3 sweet pea specials in a row, 3 jabs in a row, you could count on a biscuit coming afterwards. And he said that his mom always taught him that because as a kid, you gotta eat your vegetables in order to get the biscuit. And that's where it comes from. Worst MMA fighter tattoo tier list? Nah, that video's probably been done before. You know what? That actually would be a pretty hysterical video, though. That would be a hysterical video. Big KO? Oh, thank goodness, a KO in the UFC. Or at least I'll see the highlight. Let's see if Subriel Matias... Oh, there's a sweet pea special from Subriel. But a nice 1-2. And a nice uppercut. But Subriel is getting gritty. And there's that uppercut from Prado. And a big nasty hook behind it. Sweet pea special is going to be in the middle of the iceberg, guys. Sweet pea special is going to be in the middle of the frickin' Lucas Tracy iceberg video. If you don't know what a sweet pea special is, you're a casual, man. What does Lucas skip more, fights or donos? Yo, I've not skipped a single dono, man. Worst MMA fight? I've literally not skipped a dono. I'm watching Subaru, but skipping fights. Hey, what's a more important fight? Literally. What is going to be more important for me as a fight analyst? Subriel Matias for my few and far in between boxing convos, so I'll be able to hold my own in a Subriel Matias debate, or a Lucas Almeida and Timothy Kwamba debate. I think I'm more likely to get into a conversation about Subriel Matias and boxing than I am Timothy Kwamba or Lucas Almeida. So I think it's better that I watch this. I think it's better that I think this is the more relevant. Okay? Tracy, and just turn back into the stream and seeing Tracy in the Peaky Blinders old gritty boxing cap is wild. We're watching boxing. Fight card's so trash, we're watching boxing. Damn, man. This fight night sucks. Yo, should I just hop off? Dude, should I just do my recap video right now, have a legendary rant about the card, and just guess what's going to happen in the main event, and then wait for the main event to happen and have, like, on a black screen, the real results? Tatsuro Taira actually did this. Hip, hip, hooray, some shit like that. I might do it. Yes. Should I just do that? Should I just hop off at the stream and do my whole recap and then end it and then wait for the results and just put it on a black screen? Tatsuro Taira got a KO. Fuck, man. I'm kind of tempted to do that with how shitty these fights are. Man, Timothy Kwamba fights a war? I totally doubt it, man. Even the freaking Matias fight. I'm sorry. Even a high-level, high-paced boxing war is a bit boring at times. We need blood. We need Yuri Prohaska blood, man. We need spinning elbows and flying knees and orangutan kicks. Nice body shots. Wow. This is actually a really competitive fight. The Timmy fight's actually good. No, he didn't get 20 knockdowns. No way. You guys are just BSing. I'll tune in last second though. Wow. Yeah, these guys are going to war. This is actually a sick fight. This is actually a sick fight. Okay, let me turn up. Let me get the UFC stuff. Man. This is a good fight. Subro Matias teeing off. And Matias is turning into he's teeing off. Here comes Subro Matias, 6th round. We're about to see 7th round Matias. 7th round legendary mythical fighter Matias. Lucas wants MMA gone. I do not hate MMA. It's just that Lucas Almeida and Timothy Kwamba would be watchable if the fight night wasn't the worst fight night in UFC history. Now that it is, I have a hard time believing that the fight night's going to get better. It can only get worse. It can only get worse. And it will only get worse. Wow, they're on their feet. Wow, he has them rocked. Matias has him rocked. Wow, great fight. This is actually a great fight. This is a great fight. I guarantee you. Let me check ESPN. Let's see what the stats are like right now. Perez versus Taira. Round 2. Total strikes are... Oh, wow. Lucas Almeida actually knocked him down. Okay, so I'll get this one wrong, too. Even more of a reason not to care about it. Even more of I'm literally going to get it wrong. Dog shit. That card is absolute dog shit. Subrio Matias is breaking this guy. This guy was doing well, but now he's getting beat up bad. Might get stopped in this round. Your picks are brutally dead. They are pretty dead right now. We'll get him back on track for Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia, I think I'm going to make a killing. This week, I kind of knew that we were going to drop off a little bit. Kind of understood what was going to happen. I intentionally was all right with it. But next week, we're coming back, and we're really going to actually try to do what we need to do. This week was one of those balance weeks. I call it a balance week. Every now and then, you got to have a couple shitty weeks of predictions just to kind of balance the good ones. You know? You got to balance the good ones out. That's kind of the point, you know? Because you don't want to have a suspicious-looking record. So you want to have a little bit of balance in there. You know, you succeed, and then you chill a little bit. Nah. I actually did research on this card, but fuck, man. Tough to predict fights on this one. Chill. Chill boxing. Let me see chill boxing. Chill boxing. Oh, man. I got to see chill box. I got to see chill box, man. That's funny. Oh, shit. They're actually boxing. 5 rounds? Chill's so slow. Silva's literally carrying him, man. This is a gentleman's agreement. This is literally pit pat patty whap. Dude, this sucks. This is literally a agreed upon sparring session. Chael Sonnen is straight up sparring Anderson Silva right now. Anderson Silva has promised not to knock Chael out. He's literally promised not to KO him. I could beat Chael. Dude, I'm sorry, but I'm outboxing Chael. I'm sorry, I'm literally outboxing Chael. He's so slow. I am literally outboxing Chill. Nice body shot from Anderson. Oh, and a big sweet pea special from Chill. I'm sorry, but this guy's so slow. This is Nico Price if Nico Price was turned into a literal sloth. Wow. Chael Sonnen is actually someone I could outbox. I'm not even kidding. I could literally outbox him. Yo, the fact that Chael Sonnen is this slow is hilarious. Frank Martin's doing well, you guys are saying? Tank is getting dog walked. Okay, now okay, we're going to watch all the fights. Let's see, Tank Davis versus Frank Martin. Let's tune into that one. Subriel Matias might get a TKO soon. Let's see. Wow, yeah, you're right. Martin is winning. Nice. But he just got jabbed. And you know Davis still hasn't landed his first combo. Guys, I think the focus on the UFC event has died. The UFC got destroyed tonight. UFC died tonight. UFC got killed off tonight. That's going to be the story. That's going to be the recap. Uppercut from Davis. Frank Martin, 90 KO rate. Let's hope he gets the KO just so we can see an upset. Nice right hand from Gervonta. Nice 1-2 from Gervonta. He gave him a sweet pea special to blind him. Nice picks, brother. Yeah, picks were rough this weekend. My dad watched UFC tonight with me for the first time. I was like, damn, how unlucky. Bro, you should have said no. You literally should have just turned it off when he came into the room or whatever and turned something on that he wouldn't have wanted to watch. Because you should have known this card was a bad card to introduce a fan. Man. Martins is winning this. But Tank is doing all right. Wow, nice shot from Martin. But a nice uppercut from Tank. What's happening in the Subriel fight? You're missing out on real fighting. Oh, let me guess. Let me check the stats for Timothy Kwamba, huh? Let's check the Timothy Kwamba stats. Oh, round 2. Round 3. An absolute NPC fest. Is that what we're missing? Round 3 of an NPC fest? No, you don't understand it, man. Lucas Almeida is just stalling. I mean, this is something we've never seen before. Lucas Almeida is having the most impressive decision NPC style victory you could ever imagine. Tank fast? He is fast. Let's check back into the Subriel Matias fight. I don't hate MMA, but MMA is getting killed off today. It'll be back next week. It'll be back tomorrow. But today, MMA is taking a big L. You got to admit it. This is the worst UFC card. Honestly, this is the worst UFC card I've ever seen. I've never seen a worse UFC card than this. This is atrocious. It's that bad. Wait, this is the worst card I've ever seen by far. What fights are you most excited for next weekend? Pavlovich, Volkov, Walker, Ozdemir. Outside of the main event, those are the two, which are, the ones that most people are most excited for. Ozdemir versus Walker is going to be a sick fight. That's going to end in a KO. I can't wait for that. Pavlovich and Volkov is going to be good too. So yeah, next week is going to be awesome. Yeah, I'm looking, and it'll be during the day too. That's going to be great. It's going to be a daytime card. I'm looking forward to that. Here comes Matias. Lucas, why don't you like the MMA Shay of UFC cards? Yeah, this one is rough, man. Subro Matias has him on the ropes. All right, I'm going to turn. Okay, the round is over. I'm turning back into the Tank Davis, Frank Martin fight. Let's get that one on for a little bit. Maybe this is going to grab our attention. The first card I watched was Volk versus Makhachev 1. That was a good card. Jack Della Maddalena got a KO. Yair butchered Emmett. And then Volk and Makhachev. That was a sick card. On paper, the card wasn't that great, but that honestly was an amazing card. Man, that was a while ago. Feels like it was just last month, right? A couple months ago, but it was actually damn near 2 years ago, man. Lucas, I requested the day off work for the Saudi card to watch Chimaev, and now it's pain. Yeah, well, at least the cards, I mean, Whitaker versus Ikram is still going to be a good fight. Ikram is a good fighter. He's not a can, and he has a similar Dagestani style, right? Style of style. And then we still have a really stacked main card, so it's still worth it. Still worth it to get off work for it. Gervonta stalking him down. Nice combination from Gervonta. He gave him a nice lead hook right there. Now Gervonta is getting confident. Nice 1-2 from Gervonta. Nice jab from Gervonta. Let me guess, guys. Timothy Kwamba is going to lose, and I'm going to get another pick wrong. Damn, we might have a losing record tonight. Might literally have a losing record tonight. Kwamba Almeida has been a great fight. I'm sure it's been all right, to be honest, but you know, I'll live without seeing it. I'll rewatch it. I'll do a tape study on it this week if you guys are interested. Would you guys like to see that? Would you guys like me to do a 3-hour breakdown on Timothy Kwamba versus Lucas Almeida? Maybe I could do a 3-hour war room on that, and I'll call for a rematch. I like to do that on my breakdown channel. I not only do 3-hour breakdowns of the worst prelim fights ever, but I do in-depth begging for rematches of them. So I usually beg for a rematch for an hour after. I write letters to the UFC. And I write emails, and that usually takes an hour, and I let you guys know what's my thought process for asking for rematches here. If you guys are interested, I'll do one of those. Put Fight Fury and MMA Matty. MMA Matty ain't even on live stream. Boxing has no aura? It doesn't have aura. I don't like the way that they film it either. They're too far away. The camera is too far away from the octagon or the ring. It's way too far away. Yeah, every angle should be like this. It should be like, you know, what they're doing right now. I don't like these zoomed out angles in boxing. UFC has much better camera work, production. Man. Well, we only have 2 more fights, so that's good. Anyway, guys, let me get some. I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna get something to drink. All right, we're gonna get something to drink. I'll be right back. We've got energy again. We've got energy, and we're going to lock into these UFC fights. We're going to lock in. It's time to lock in. Okay. Douglas De Silva Andrade. Douglas De Silva Andrade better get a KO in the first. I don't think he's going to. Don't think he's going to. That's good. That's good stuff. It's not Coke. It's not Coke, man. Nice picks. Thank you. We are doing well on picks. What's the point of drinking alcohol when you're alone, even though it tastes like shit? There is no point. Why would you ever drink alcohol when you're alone? I mean, I guess to get drunk, to get a buzz. I mean, that's the point. But I just don't get enjoyment out of being drunk alone. Like having a buzz when you're listening to music and you're out with friends and stuff like that. Like I can understand that being fun, but being alone, just watching a TV game, drinking a brew. Yeah, man, just have a glass of whiskey, bro. Like, nah. Fuck that. That just sucks, man. Screw that. Alcohol just stinks. I'm sorry. I'm not an alcohol guy. What's the white stuff on? I don't know white stuff under my nose. What's the red thing on your forehead? I was wearing my boxing hat. So there's something, it's from the hat. Stop drinking your big old glass of soy milk. It's not soy milk, dude. Man, this is really good. This is really tasty. You know it's bad when a tasty cup of tea, lemon, there's some honey in here. You know it's bad when this is more entertaining than the fights. Oh, man. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, I hate alcohol as well. Yeah, alcohol stinks, man. Are those nerd tears? I'm not... nerd tears? What are you talking about? Man, that's actually good. That's really good stuff. That's really good stuff, man. UFC Fight Night, Taira and Perez is breaking people. We're being dropped like flies, guys. Honestly, this is a crime to humanity. Taira versus Perez is a crime to humanity. I'm going to be honest. Man, that's good. Martin schooling Tank on the back foot. Honestly, I'm starting to drift off from this fight too. I'm going to just turn the UFC back on. Back to the UFC for good. I tried outboxing. It still wasn't good enough. Boxing still wasn't lit enough. So we're going to the UFC. Man. Let's hope this even works. You better not miss the co-main. I'm not missing the co-main. I'm turning the co-main on. The co-main, dude. As if the co-main is any more significant than any of these other fights. Come on, bro. Don't miss the highly anticipated co-main of Douglas, the 38-year-old Silva de Andrade, versus Miles, the shit John. Miles, the shit John. Yeah, I wouldn't want to miss that one, dude. Wouldn't want to miss Miles Johns versus fucking Miles Johns, man. Wouldn't want to miss that. Man, this shit's whack. Have some respect and reverence for the co-main event. True, true. You gotta have some reverence for the co-main. Honestly, dude, the apple, the water, everything that I've had during the stream is better than the fights. Like, looking at the wall right now is more like just me staring at the wall. I would rather still stare at this wall for 15 minutes than watch this fight night. This fight night is so horrible. It's honestly the worst. Lucas, I personally find it an abomination that you would not consider the Lioness Amanda Nunes in your top 5 GOAT list. All right, I understand that. If you do have a complaint with the GOAT list, send a letter to the Lucas Tracy MMA headquarters, and we'll review it, and we'll get back to you. Okay? We'll get back to you. I mean, no offense. I don't see Lucas beating MMA Shea. Dude, I'm freaking beating all these MMA YouTubers. Easy work. The thing is, they have got to fight amongst each other. Listen, I'm interested in fighting, but I got to see who's the best. That's the thing. I'm not just gonna fight anyone. I want to fight the toughest guys. It's like Volkanovski. We want Volkanovski to fight Bryce Mitchell, but Volk wants to fight the toughest guys. You know what I mean? I'm not just gonna fight anyone. I'm waiting to see who's the best fighter out of the MMA YouTubers, and obviously they have to fight for me to figure that out. Lucas Tracy will muzz the fuck out of them. Yeah, exactly. Lucas Tracy will muzz the heck out of you. Goofus Tracy still at it. MMA Shea has literally had your name in his bio for 6 months. Does he still? I don't think he still has it in it. That would be pretty crazy. Tank swinging big meaty hooks. Listen, guys, these other MMA YouTubers, let's have them fight. Bedtime will fight this guy. Guru will fight that guy. After they each get a couple wins, and then it's time to defend my belt. That's how it is. I'll defend my belt once these contenders fight amongst each other. The wolf at the top of the hill doesn't have to concern himself with the opinion of the rest of the pack. The wolf don't have to concern himself with the opinion of the pack, dude. All right? We'll let these guys fight. Shit, I just swallowed a freaking lemon pit. A lemon seed. Frank out cold? Nasty KO. Fuck, bro. Well, I missed it. Tank got KO'd. No, he did not. Tank epic KO. All right. Lucas, it's 1 o'clock in Clearwater, Florida. Florida, 1 o'clock. How's that even possible? Tank copied Gaethje's. Tank got a KO. All right. Lucky for the boxing fans, they had someone put them out of their misery. The greatest thing an MMA fan could hope for is for Alex Perez to put Taira out and the fans out of our misery. Tatsuro Taira, bro. These fucking commercials, no one gives a fuck about these commercials. That's what this fight card is. This fight card is an excuse for ESPN to run commercials. That's all it is. It's an excuse for ESPN to run commercials. This card has exposed all the casuals. It's a hardcore fans card. Guarantee you this guy has not even been watching. Guaranteeing this motherfucker's not even been watching tonight. He probably just got in from somewhere else. This guy just picked up his phone for the first time in the last 5 hours. Hasn't even watched a single one of the fights, I bet. Fight card is literally AI. It actually is. This is an NPC card. Douglas De Silva Andrade got a skin patch. He's got a new skin. Bald edition. Hardcore fans Wonderland. Yeah, this is a hardcore fans dream, man. This is a hardcore fan's dream. Hardcore fans literally dream of fights like this. I mean, this is actually a good fight though. But you know it's shit when Miles Johns and Andrade are the co-main. Big fight feel right here. As Gooden says, the prospects. United Faith Marine Corps. Miles Johns is looking to get a big Shelly in this fight. Yeah, I didn't know that Gooden was on here. Damn, it would have been funnier if I had my earphones on for this event. Gooden is the one commentating. Let's hope this ends fast. Surfer voice, dude, what are you talking about? This card is not as bad. Yeah. What are you talking about, man? This card's not even close to being bad. It's a pretty solid card. I mean, there was a decision like this. There was a third round submission with a gritty war and a gritty scrap. There was a gritty scrap. Opinion on Clearwater, Florida? I've never even heard of Clearwater, Florida, to be honest. How would it even be how is it 1 a.m. in Florida? How's that even possible? Someone mentioned it being like 1 a.m. I swear UFC doubled the advertising this card. Okay. Yeah, it seems like it. It does seem like they doubled it, right? Matthias lost. Wow. Pretty crazy. That is pretty crazy. This is a gritty, hardcore card, true. That actually is nuts. Oh, Clearwater is the Atlantic Ocean, huh? Interesting. That's what it is. What's Clearwater's the ocean? Yeah, this is a real hardcore fan's favorite. Only real hardcores. What are you even saying, man? This card was actually pretty good. You even had Subriel Matias fighting. Nah, that's not. Dude's not even fighting in MMA. You had Brady Heinstein actually get a third round submission. A real good finish from him, man. You had Timothy Kwamba and Lucas Almeida go to an all-time classic on this one. Actually, Lucas Kwamba and Timothy Almeida went to a Timothy Kwamba and Lucas Almeida went to a gritty decision. Fuck. Honestly, guys, I'm sorry, but this might literally be the worst card in history. Natty or not, Silva de Andrade. Maybe not Natty. He could be Natty. You never know. I'll say Natty. He's just probably very lean. Thank you for the $2, Dr. Easy. I'll say Natty. He's only a bantamweight, so it's not that big. Nice kick. Yeah, Miles Johns is just going to get outpointed by decision. You know it's bad when I want the guy that I'm picking against to get a KO early so we can move on to the next one. I'm literally turning into a casual with what I want right now. Normally, all right, let's see this play out. May the best man win. You know you don't care about your predictions if you're the best man win type of guy. I don't even care about my picks, bro. Just someone that kind of wants the best guy to win, man. Fuck that, dude. I do care about my picks, but right now, may the first guy to get a KO win. Please. Another pick wrong? Nah, dude. Miles Johns ain't winning. I'm going to end the night with a good record. Hermanson versus Pfeiffer is my favorite fight night recently. That was a good fight night. Just goes to show, I mean, that fight night wasn't even stacked. That just goes to show how horrible this one is. It really does. Yeah. Silva de Andrade is easily winning this fight. Man, it really does seem like they doubled the ads. There's a nice combo from Silva. I mean, I picked Silva for a reason. Haven't watched any of this card. How bad is it? You know, this card's actually one of the best cards ever. The reason why I'm slumped in my chair is because I broke my back celebrating how good this card was. Nah, I think this card sucks. I mean, this is literally the worst card I've watched in years. I'm not kidding. This is actually the worst card I've seen in years. It's worse than was advertised. It was literally better on paper. And this card was shit on paper. Okay? Man. Shit. What the heck is in Clearwater, Florida, bro? Yeah, I broke my back celebrating. They expect people to wait all night. I know, dude. I have Fight Pass and fell asleep. I have Fight Pass and fell asleep because prelims started at 12 p.m. Interesting. Hop on UFC 4. I would, but I actually don't have that connected right now. Normally, I would be able to do that, but it's fine. Not right now. Co-main event. Fight Night Volkanovski. Oh, Volkov versus Aspinall is the best fight night ever. That was one of them. Pimblett was on there. Arnold Allen was on there. That was a sick one. Yeah. I remember that, man. Amazing fight night. And that was like the first time they had went to the UK in years. Since 2020 they weren't doing any of that stuff. So that's definitely one to remember. Topuria versus Herbert. Yep. Craig versus Krylov. Pavlovich, Shamil. Even Shamil Abdurakimov, Shamil the Blob Ghaziev's predecessor, was on there. Allen versus Hooker. That was one of the best fight nights ever. I agree. All right. Boxing was fun, but it's done. Now I'll watch this boring card. Yeah. This card is honestly, it's killing me right now. This card is that bad. Thoughts on the new 3-ounce gloves and how they would produce more KOs, not less? Thoughts the new 3-ounce gloves would produce more KOs, not less? Wait, the new gloves are 3 ounces rather than 4? Interesting. I just think the fights have been shit recently. I don't even think it has anything to do with the gloves. Yeah, this card really brought all the casuals out, to be honest. Brother, we need to collab to taste test the new KFC bucket here in Dagestan. Let's do it, man. Let's do a KFC bucket tasting. Dang. Nothing to do with the gloves. I don't think it has anything to do with the gloves. I really don't. It definitely doesn't have anything to do with the gloves. This fight sucks, too. This fight literally sucks. Actually sucks. I'm tuning into other live streams. Left lane MMA looks dead right now. That's fucking hilarious, man. I'm looking at these other guys' expressions. They all look freaking toast. MMA Guru looks toast. He looks cooked, bro. Let's check them all, man. Fuck. This card sucks so much. This card literally sucks so much. It's the worst card I've ever seen in my entire life. Holy shit, man. This card is trash. MMA Joey. MMA Joey looks freaking done too. Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. Wait, did you say that Fight Fairy was streaming? So, let me guess. The first stream was for this one. That's hilarious, bro. The first stream ever for her was for this one. That's so freaking unfortunate, man. And guess what? She's probably trying to prove that she's a tough cookie by toughing out like a shitty fight night, and she gets the worst fight night ever. Literally the worst one ever. That's hilarious. I'm just laughing at these people's expressions right now. That's the real entertainment. The real entertainment are the MMA content creators' expressions. That's fucking funny, dude. Oh my gosh, man. Damn, bro. Everyone looks miserable. Everyone looks miserable. Oh my gosh, bro. Look at this. Yo, that's hilarious. Go to MMA Joey's stream right now, dude. He looks hilarious. He looks so done. This is hilarious, bro. We're going to freaking watch it right now. Dude, I'm fucking done with this card. No, fuck this card, dude. Fuck this card. Seriously, this card sucks. This card is so shit. This card is so trash. Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Jab from Miles Johns. You should.
That's
just lay in bed.
That's hilarious. Yo, this is hilarious too. Look at this. Look at this. MMA Guru is live.
Still a John's round. They clash heads there pretty badly. And now Johns cracks him afterwards.
Most miserable fight night
Lead
ever.
hook from Johns.
Holy shit.
Again,
dude,
looking for that uppercut, dude.
Oh my gosh, man. This card fucking sucks, bro. This card's so shit. Holy shit, man. I just did. Oh, man. If you guys want a good laugh, just tune into all the content creators. Tune into all the people streaming this event. Let's check MMA Experts. How's MMA Experts holding up? MMA Experts, bro. Oh, man. That's hilarious. That is hilarious, dude. I think this was the worst card I've ever seen in my entire life, guys. I think it's actually the worst card I've ever seen. Shit, man. Yeah. And then the funniest thing is to think about the people that are trying to be tough cookies by streaming this one out. There are people that are trying to be tough cookies by doing a real hardcore stream. And this is the one that they're having. Man. This is absolute shit. Anyway, guys, I'm going to turn my fights back on. Recap community post? Yeah, we're going to do a community post. Feel bad for left lane. Left lane looks like he's about to, jump off of something right now. Crazy, dude. That's crazy. All right, let's pull the UFC fights back up. Let's see what's happening. What are you saying, man? Real UFC fighter should be real. This is a real hardcore fight. Real hardcore fans want to be in the team. Real hardcore fans want to be in the deep waters with Douglas Silva de Andrade and Miles Johns. Fuck, man. Fight Fairy's trying to earn her stripes. Yeah, exactly. This is the MMA god's punishment. This is the punishment. This is the test to see if you really like MMA. This is the one you got to earn your stripes with. And you guys know me. I've been locking in for every fight, nonstop locked in for every fight. Come on, man. Come on. This is not even loading. All right, I'm guessing Miles Johns and Douglas De Silva Andrade are in 3 minutes and 30 seconds of the 3 minutes and 50 of the third round, and they're standing at range, pitter patting. Oh my gosh! Skipped my dad's wedding. This dude skipped his dad's wedding for this. I don't believe that. No one in their right mind would skip a wedding for this, unless you're a real hardcore fan. So we actually might have a real hardcore fan in here. Of course I'm calling off of work to watch this card, dumbass. Of course I am. That was the closest we're going to get to a KO all year. Right there. Miles Johns. Do these guys not want to have like a showcase performance? Holy fuck. Do they not want to be the standout? Like, do they not understand that this is the worst fight night ever and actually get a KO to stand out? I hope Andrade is winning. I mean, I picked him to win. Tyrell Fortune versus Golem on PFL heavyweights regular season. What's more entertaining? True. I was actually doing a breakdown on Tyrell versus Golem earlier on my PFL channel. And we got into the weeds on that. I did a 5-hour breakdown. 5-Hour Energy was the sponsor of that breakdown as well. This fight night is going to save the card. And yeah. This fight is going to save the card. Hopefully the main event does. But no, this card is beyond saving. Card literally can't be saved. It's too late. Way too late. Lucas, when is the Clearwater stream? 3 p.m. here. What are you talking about with this Clearwater stuff? I don't get it. I don't get the Clearwater stuff. Lucas Clearwater Tracy Clearwater. Okay, I have no idea what it even is. Someone's got to explain that to me. I'd like to know. Dude, watching these fights while at work and trying not to pass out is a mistake. Yeah, I mean, these fights. I'm actually gonna turn on Miles Johns and Silva de Andrade when I have insomnia from now on. Oh, wow. They just high-fived, and here we go. An actual scrap in the last minute. Oh, no. They're going to stand at range and pitter-pat. The Clearwater channel? What is the Clearwater channel? What the heck is this Clearwater stuff? Oh, the fight night? No, it's not. It's at the frickin' Apex. Thank you for the $1, Dylan Walden. I appreciate that. How would Dana respond to fans saying this is garbage? This card's garbage? He would say he agrees. I mean, Dana White would probably agree. He would say, yeah, fights were terrible tonight, you know. Oh, wow. Fuck you. Honestly, fuck these guys. Screaming in the cage. Come on, slug it out. Slug it out. Slug it out. Let's go. Slug it out. I hate to see that. I honestly hate to see that after a boring fight. You're casual if you think Islam is entertaining, but this is a boring card. Okay. Fight Fairy wants to collab. All right. I don't know, guys. Thank you for the $2, but listen, man. Rigo did the collab, so that's the collab. The collab happened. Rigo did it for me. Lucas is 3-7. Am I actually 3-7? Commentators were laughing at them. Terrible. Yeah, having a boring fight, you don't just get to make it all good after and scrap at the last 10 seconds. Like, we're just gonna get pissed off at you for not having 10% of that energy for the whole fight. Seriously. Legendary fight. Holloway who? True, the real Holloway, you could call him. The real Holloway. I don't understand the Clearwater stuff, to be honest. I have no idea what it is. We need a Clearwater breakdown. All right, someone fill me in, bro. I have no idea what that even means. Use the clock for the main event. I got you. How would you sell this card? Your life depends on it. I would say this is going to be the worst UFC fight night ever. If you have trouble falling asleep, I guarantee you this is going to work. Just stay up and watch it. I guarantee you it's going to work. And I would try to get it out to people that have insomnia. That's how. And I would say, listen, you're going to have to pay for this. But if your insomnia is that bad, you're probably willing to pay. Should have had this one. MSG would have been sold out. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. Yeah, they should have had this at MSG. They should have had it at MSG. Guys, we're finally here. Finally at the main event, okay? Or at least we're close. At least we're close to the main event. At least we're getting there. Lucas, you say this is the worst card ever, but forget Ion Kutalaba versus Kennedy Nezuchuku was a main event not even a year ago, and that card was way worse. Just go look at what it was. Sure. Let's check it out. Here we go. Ion Kutalaba versus Kennedy Nezuchuku. Oh, that's like the actual fight. Don't want to watch the actual fight. Let's see. Fucking hell. All right, let's see. UFC Fight Night, Kennedy Nezuchuku versus Ion Kutalaba. Co-main event was Waldo Cortez Acosta versus Chase Sherman. Nah, that's better. Jack Della Maddalena was on it. Salikov, Fialho, Waldo Cortez, Chase Sherman. Yeah, but the other ones were shit. Other fights were terrible. But the last four were all right. I think this card's worse. This card is literally worse. How can you call yourself a real UFC fan if you're not enjoying this card? You're not even paying attention to the outside foot battles. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I've been trying to tell people in my chat, like, that have been complaining about this. It's an outside foot battle game that they're not really understanding. I mean, that's kind of what Dana White was trying to get us to understand here is actually there's more to fighting than just, bips and bots and bruises and cuts and punches and KOs. There are the idiosyncrasies, there are the intricacies, and one of them is an outside foot battle, and he tried to sell every single one of these fights on the fact that there's good outside foot battle in this one. So, yeah. 100%. 100%. I agree. Dan Hardy's obsessed with this card. Your cookbook made my Johnny bigger. Interesting. Thank you for the $2. The sweet science of boxing always tips the hat to the national anthem. True. You do have to respect the national anthem in boxing. Of course. Lucas, do you not remember Namajunas versus Rebos, worst card of all time? That was better than this. I'm telling you, that was better than this. Way, way better. Lucas never, that's not true. Never respects America. Why? Because I picked against someone from the US? Or I was okay with seeing Dustin Poirier get beat by another guy? That's not me disrespecting the US. The real Shohei Ohtani, yeah. Tatsuro Taira. We're about to see it. If this doesn't end... honestly, if this goes past the third round, I might not even continue, guys. First event, my fam started watching with me. I feel bad for you, man. They're cooked, as MMA fans at least. They'll never watch again. That's it. Fight Fairy is 5'10", taller than Lucas. Okay. Champ rounds for... What is this Clearwater stuff? I've never heard of Clearwater. I have no idea what you guys are talking about, but everyone's just spamming it. Well, I always call out Lucas for that. I'm half joking about you being... Okay, see? Dude, this card's been amazing. Y'all some casuals. True. We can't critique this one. We should not critique this card. That is true. It's in Florida. I know what Florida... I mean, I understand that, but I have no idea what the joke is. Clearwater or Moxie. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what the joke is. I don't get the joke. Lucas, don't make a recap. Just skip this. I might. Please scream one time, "There we go, greedy," for featuring Berlin. All right. I mean, I'm not going to... It's too late to scream. It's way too late to scream, but thank you for the $2. The joke is we're all so bored we're going insane talking about nothing. Okay. Clearwater Beach is really nice. Interesting. Clearwater Beach. That is interesting. That is interesting. Here comes Taira. Where no one... I honestly could give less of a fuck about this main event right now. Tatsuro Taira. Wow. This fight card makes me want to be the real MMA YouTuber. Yep. You got to earn your stripes with these ones. You got to earn your stripes. Hopefully this ends... Wow. He's still not even in the cage. Holy shit. Tatsuro Taira is taking forever to get in the cage, bro. At this point, honestly, at this point, just blow... I mean, I'm not even going to say it. You get my point. I ain't even going to say it. Weston the Goat Wilson owns Lucas Clearwater Tracy. Okay. Lucas hates... Hey, that's not it. I'm a fan of Tatsuro Taira, man. He's my favorite fighter, bro. Come on, man. You should know this. Perez is going to be the biggest star in the UFC after this? Yeah, that's what Hunter Campbell told him. Hunter Campbell told him, you know, this guy has some hype. And this is an opportunity for you to take the hype that he has and kind of put it onto your shoulders. And yeah, what hype does Tatsuro Taira have? He has some hype. But hype? Tatsuro Taida's hype can be blown out like you're blowing out a fucking birthday candle. All right? His hype is weak. You know, the guy that just got signed from Japan has hype, but not Tatsuro. He's a flyweight with no aura that's winning a couple fights. Like, he's got no hype. What hype, bro? The man says the future, man. I know he's the future of the flyweight division, but none of these flyweights really have any hype. Steve Ercik has hype right now. None of them really have hype. Ercik had more hype than Taira going into that title fight. Moreno had hype after the first Figueiredo fight. Pantoja had hype, I don't know, after he beat Perez, but it's hard to get hype at flyweight. None of these guys really have hype. Unless you just consider it hype relative to the flyweight division, where most fighters are just totally irrelevant. But missed the entire card because I went out with friends to watch the Tank fight. Could I get a little recap of what I missed? Yeah, you missed nothing but dog shit. This is literally the worst card I've ever seen in my entire life. It's horrible. And now we get the main event. Thank goodness the main event is on. Hunter could kick Aljo and no one would care at all. Yeah. Like, what way? Kick him literally or kick him from the UFC? Listen, Aljamain Sterling is just, you know, he's literally one of these guys where there would be no demand for him to stay in the UFC if he wanted to leave. It's kind of sad, but it is the case. I like Aljamain Sterling. I don't want him to leave the UFC, but he is a guy that the UFC could easily replace, unfortunately. If you think this card's great, you think that they all are. Exactly. If you think this is a good card, then your standards are just literally in the dirt, because this is the worst card I've seen. It might literally be the worst card I've ever seen. I've seen some bad ones. Jan versus Jacare, that was a shit one. Let me look. No, what was on that card? Jan. What was on that? Blachowicz versus Jacare. Yeah, Shogun versus Paul Craig. Oliveira Gordon. James Krause. Yeah, that actually wasn't a horrible card, but it wasn't great. That was a pretty shit card. Blachowicz versus Jacare is one of the worst fights I've ever seen. Aljo ragdolls Volk and makes him tap like Oliveira. No way. Can't do it to Cater, but he's going to do it to Volk. I don't think so. Don't think so. Do you think Joe Pyfer can headline a pay-per-view at Salt Lake City? I need to see Joe Pyfer in Salt Lake City. I think he's unstoppable in Salt Lake City. Alex the Pipsqueak Pereira. Alex the Pipsqueak Pereira. I've never heard anyone call him a pipsqueak. Casuals love seeing ranked number 15 versus unranked bums as main events. True. Yeah, Alex Perez, king of the rankings. Alex Perez and Tatsuro Taira. Tatsuro Taira is a monster. He's smudged people into the canvas and pity TKO'd them with flyweight pity patter strikes. And Alex Perez, who is a ranked UFC fighter. He's been getting beat by every elite fighter he's ever fought, but he fluked a KO in his last outing, and he's here to do nasty work to this guy. Are you fans dumb enough to tune in? I sure hope you are. All right. We get it, Tatsuro. Just do your thing, man. Get in there. Tatsuro Taira's going to have his fucking his like happy interview after, and no one's going to like it. We're all infuriated with this card. Man. My hatred for Sean Strickland is at an all-time high. Why is that? Interesting. Taira is the real samurai. All right, main event's about to start. Let's lock in. Make sure you watch the outside foot battle. I got you. What the heck? This isn't even working. Sorry, guys. Oh, wait, no, it'll work now. We're good. Aljo sucks to watch. Thank you for the 249. Kick him from the UFC. No, I mean, I don't want him to get kicked from the UFC. Listen, I don't think he's not that boring. Like, he's more boring than most bantamweights, but he's not as bad as UFC Fight Night Taira versus Perez. He's not Taira versus Perez Fight Night boring. Let's see if Taira gets him down. Hopefully we can get the main event right. And it's a clinch fest. I'm telling you. This has potential to be a horrible fight. Clinch fest again. Clinch fest again. And they clinch. Okay, now they're at range a little bit. And Tatsuro Taira lands a 1-2. Lands a 1-2. And Alex Perez lands a couple of pit pats upstairs. But there's a sweet pea special from Taira. And a body kick from Taira with absolutely nothing on it. And a jab from Taira. And a big 1-2 from Perez. Taira ate that, though. Made it look easy. Made it look simple. Taira's not gassing, but he's getting lit up, though. And Perez is starting to let his hands go. Will he put us out of our misery? I hope so. Oh, I hope so. I absolutely hope so. Oh, and there's that sweet pea special from Taira. And he's getting clipped up on the feet. Because Perez knows that Tatsuro ain't that good on the feet. Damn, Taira's getting exposed on the feet right now. But he needs to shoot a takedown. He really needs a takedown. Taira is so slow on the feet, too. He's like super slow. His 1-2 is slow. He's honestly one of the slowest flyweights. Uppercut from Taira, though. He's getting Zhang lead. What do you mean? Jill just KO'd Silva. I was watching the Sonnen and Silva fight. That was like an hour ago. No way one of them just got a KO. That fight's been over. Will Taira even look for a takedown? I guess not. Not even looking for a takedown. Wow. So we might see a 5-round stinkfest. Although this is a decent fight. And an eye poke. And an eye poke. And this clock ain't even working. Clock ain't even working. So Taira's going to get chinned. Imagine paying $2,000 tickets to watch a Miles John decision. Yeah, you got to be an idiot to go to one of these events. Unless you're like me and you go there to sit in the back and to clown the card and to yell out loud so that the people watching at home could hear it. Because I would do that. I would maybe go and yell a bunch of BS in the stands so you guys could hear it. I would do it. So maybe it is the right card to do it at. Never forget when Lucas said he would beat Taira in a kickboxing match. Dude, Taira has horrible striking for flyweight. For flyweight, he's actually horrible at striking. He's not horrible, but like he's just so slow. He's very slow. Flying knee. And a takedown for Perez. Man. But Tatsuro Taira is able to out-scramble him. But Perez gets up to his feet. So, you know, this round is going to end and we are going to go to the next one. Let's hope that there's a finish. Let's really hope that there's a finish. And a great round from Tatsuro Taira. A swung on a deep drive. Deep right field. It is high. It is far. It is gone. A shitty round again for Tatsuro Taira and Alex Perez, as they had a chance to revive the crowd and revive the fans that were massively disappointed with this card, and they've miserably failed. A miserable failure for both guys on every single side of the cage. Man. Oh, Big Shelly. And a Big Shelly. Perez a little too strong for this soy. Yeah. He is a little bit too strong for Soy Boy Taira. True. Perez is going to knock him out, man. I'm telling you guys, Perez is going to KO this guy. I bet Dana's watching this card. Dana's definitely not watching this card. You and Guru have minus... I had energy in the beginning of the stream. It's just, as it's gone on, I've lost it. I mean, this card sucks. You know it. This is the worst card in UFC history. Oh, wow. There's 1,000 people in here. Oh, that is pretty cool. I just noticed we had 1,000 people in here. Sorry, guys. My energy's off tonight. Worst card I've ever seen. Literally the worst card I've seen in years. I don't know if it's the worst card I've ever seen, but it's the worst card I've seen in years. Oh, I forgot the clock. My bad. Hopefully, one of them puts us out of our misery and gets a KO. Another eye poke. Let's try to catch up. Soy sauce genetic. Okay. Start muzzing? Yeah, man, may as well. Nah, not right now. If Alex Perez puts us out of our misery in the next... Dude, I'll tell you this. If Alex Perez knocks Tatsuro Taira out before we get to 4-minute and 19-second mark, then I'll muzz. Okay? He's going to have to KO him in the next 2 seconds. Before 4:15. Before 4:15. If Perez knocks out Taira before 4:15 of this round, then I'll hit a muzz. Okay? So we got to hope that he gets it done. Let's do it. Right now. We're back. Okay? We're back. He didn't do it, man. I guess we're not going to see it. Sorry, guys. Thank you for the $2, proper Chad. How much aura is radiating off of this card? Mate, a ton of aura, mate. A ton of aura. It's the best card I've ever seen, lad. It's the greatest card I've ever seen, lad. I couldn't give a rat's ass about UFC 303. Mate, I don't give a rat's ass about Conor McGregor's return. I just want to watch Taira and Perez, lad. Thank you for the 20 SEK. UFC 289 was worse because it was an actual pay-per-view. Yeah, but even that was better. Like, the fights just played out better, but... And we had Charles coming back. I mean, I didn't finish watching the main event, to be honest. Like, I turned off a Nunes and Aldana in the 3rd round. I couldn't get past that mark. But yeah. Nice uppercuts and an elbow. Wow. Perez is whooping up Taira. He's sunning him on the feet. Where are the takedowns from Taira? Where are the takedowns? There it is. There it is. Nice. Good work from Taira. Awesome. Let's see if he can get the back. Oh, he's got the back. Oh, please put us out of our misery. Please put us out of our misery. Please put us out of our misery. No. He's not going to put us out of our misery. I was at 297, bro. Yeah, 297. It was the worst pay-per-view ever. No, it wasn't, man. We had a fight with Arnold Allen and Movsar Evloev, which is a good fight. Oh, fuck. He just got injured. Worst card ever. Worst card ever. Fluke in the main event. I'm happy that it put us out of our misery. It's over. That's it. Last fight. Wow. We've actually reached the end. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah. We reached the end. Woohoo. Yeah. Hey, man. Don't clown him, man. Man got injured, man. Okay, it's a fight, bro. I'm sorry for Alex Perez. Seriously. I feel bad for Alex Perez. The fight ended. I hope he gets better. It's unfortunate. That aside, yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Finally, that shit's over. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Freaking done with this bullshit. Fuck this card. Man, fuck this card. Fuck this card, man. Worst card I've ever seen. Seriously. Holy shit. Dude, I mean, you know, I'm sorry, Perez. I'm not happy that he's injured. We waited all night. We waited all night to see Tatsuro Taira and Alex Perez end in a no contest injury. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, man? What do you mean, man? Real hardcore fans don't even care, bro. It was an absolute war and a breakdown that I'll break down tomorrow. It's a fight that I'll rewatch a million times, man. Who cares, man? It was a great battle, and both guys did a good job and showed up. Fuck you. Fuck you. Seriously, that card sucked so much. I'm happy it ended. You know what? I'm fucking happy it ended this way. I'm happy. Not that Perez got injured. I'm happy that this fight ended this way so that we're done with the card. My energy just skyrocketed all the way up, dude. All the way up. Seriously, fuck this card. This card sucks. Can't stand this shit. Worst card I've seen in years. Real hardcores love injuries as part of the game, man. Yeah, no, seriously. Real hardcores love an injury when a card is the worst card you've seen in years. Whatever it takes to speed it up, dude. Whatever it takes. I swear they were doubling up on ads. They were doubling up on all of that shit tonight. The walkouts were longer. Now Tatsuro Taira is going to give his happy speech, and it's just not going to hit. Sorry, man. You fought on the worst card in UFC history. It's over. It's done. Hype gone until he fights again. No hype gained. Not a real win. Not a real win. Not a real win. What do you mean it's not a real win? He did amazing, man. Show some respect to Tatsuro. No, it's not a real win. Sorry, fluke. Don't even care. I picked him to win. I'm happy the card's over. It ended due to a fluke. It is what it is. Thank you for the $1 Canadian. I appreciate that, Killian. Thank you for the $2. I better not see a breakdown video tomorrow. We're going to do a 2-hour breakdown on Taira versus Perez. We're going to do a 2-hour breakdown of the first round. I'm going to wait a week because I want to kind of let the second round digest a little bit. And then we'll do an hour breakdown of the first minute of the second. And we'll do an hour breakdown of the third minute when there was an injury. Wow. Anyway, guys, I'm done. I'm out. All right. Horrible pick record tonight, but I will do a funny video for you guys instead of a regular breakdown. So until next time.